place, out of mind like all the time. There's nothing else that feels like it's meant for me, but I've got a sweet escape. Under bright light, illuminate my face. Under bright light, they're shining down on us. Under bright light, illuminate your face. Under bright light, that's when I come alive. Baby, take me higher. I wanna see the whole sky. See the galaxy's reflection in your eyes. There's nothing that compares to this energy. I've got a sweet escape. Under bright light, illuminate my face. Under bright light, they're shining down on us. Under bright light, illuminate your face. Under bright light, that's when I come alive. That's when I come alive. Left me in this mess, I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer.
All right, what is going on, everybody? Welcome back to another Nemesis stream. We're back for the semifinals here for season 10. We got a lot to be determined, a lot of content coming your way tonight. 5 matches on the docket here, ready to go. It should be a good one. I'm Rockerman, joined in the booth by the one and only Grebzy. Grebzy, how are you doing tonight, my man?
I'm doing great tonight, and I'm looking forward to these this second round of semifinals games. You know, the first round was fire, just great games all around, and we're gonna bring it back here with, 5 more lined up, ready to go. I cannot wait.
Yeah, it should definitely be a good time. I'm excited to get things underway relatively soon here. We're waiting on a couple players to join in the lobby, but we will get into action very, very soon. But first, Grebzy, I want to, well, while we're here, I want to bring up how we got here. Before we get into Wisp versus Vikings, I'm going to bring up the playoff bracket, newly posted in playoff bracket channel in Discord. We'll also show for you guys here on stream. I'm going to throw that up there here, and then we'll kind of go through it. We'll kind of go through it a little bit real quick. So I'm going to throw it up there. And Grebzy, we've had a very interesting playoff run, play-in/playoff run so far for the Novice League. What can you tell us? What stands out? How did we get here?
Boy, we started out with, we had our play-ins to even get in here to the playoffs, and we had, just Diffusion starting out real strong with a 3-1 against my own team, the Spitfires, knocking us down to that attempted going back in, and then they end up losing to Frost here, who right away took it all the way, and they will be in the finals here. So we're trying to find out, Vikings or Wisps, who will be playing them. But Frost has been carrying every game so far. On the other side of that, we saw Wisps with their first match actually almost losing. It took it to the 7th game, 4-3. So maybe that time off was hurting them a little bit, and we'll see here if they've got it back together, because they almost let that one go.
Yeah, they did, and that one actually, they were down in that series, Rebsy. They were down 3-1, and it looked like they could have lost that game 1 that they won, but instead they battled back, kind of proving to everyone why they are undefeated, 19 straight matches this season. So they are definitely a force to be reckoned with here, and they're actually going for the record, Grebsy, here right now. Nobody has ever won 20 matches in a single season. So if the Wisps can pull off a win tonight, they could make Nemesis history.
And that would be amazing to see. And hopefully you did not just cast or curse that, with those words. We would hate to see it. I think all of us love seeing, when records are broken. And I'm pulling for the Wisps to do this, honestly. We haven't really gotten into it yet. But my prediction for the night is, a Wisps win overall here.
Yeah, the Wisps probably got to be the favorite here for sure. Some news and notes here, as it looks like we're getting the Vikings in here. No Psychonautic tonight for the Vikings. Unfortunately, his internet is down, so he is unavailable. So they are pulling in the sub from EU here, Mondeller, who's stepping up clutch, coming in here to work with us tonight. So we will see if him and the Vikings can take down these Wisps. But last chance to your guys' predictions here in the chat, as we have got the players joined on up here. And as we get into this one, Grebsy, we've got some great players here. Who you looking out for as we kind of get them joined up on the pitch here?
I think most of the powerhouse is going to be coming from the Wisp side here with, Vokes just as an all-around powerhouse of a player himself. Not to say he carries a team by himself. He's got Blitz and AC right behind him. They're all just very strong characters. And on the flip side for Vikings, you're going to have It's Just Hunter and Jet 40 looking to play off each other here, and then maybe Mondeller will fit in well, and we're going to find out right now as the first kickoff goes in favor of the Vikings here. We got Hunter on the side trying to find an open goal, but it's going to go high. Jet popping it back down, but Vokes easily clearing it out to the side, taking it all the way to the goal. Almost Hunter there for the save. Blitz going to try and put it back on again. Vikings trying to find some breathing room while the Wisps are just hammering this in. As I said, very strong here. It's just Hunter with a big clear. Blitz taking it down to his corner here to safety to his teammate Vokes. Vokes and Blitz here kind of doing a little give and go as Hunter tried to again get this out of the Vikings corner, but it's open here, and AC missing the goal, putting it a little high, but Blitz here again to try and take a touch towards the goal, but Jet clears it away nicely there. We've got AC taking his time, taking control, seeing what he can do with it, while the Vikings here are just doing everything they can to stop the Wisps. So far right now, Rockerman, it seems to be in the Wisps' favor.
Yeah, it definitely seems to be in the Wisps' favor, and they're gonna be the strong ones here. Like we mentioned, 19 wins this season, trying to beat the record set by the Drakes, who went perfect back in season 3 when there was only 16 matches in the regular season. So no one has done it in an 18 match regular season and then gone on to win the championship. So I think a lot of the pressure is on the Wisps here. But the Vikings, there's definitely a little pressure here. Using the sub here, they've been pretty solid all season. But Mondeller coming from EU here as the sub, he's gonna have to try to fit in well into this rotation, and we'll have to see if they're able to do that. So far, they've been able to hold on, but we'll see how long they can stop the Wisp offense. As well, there's Blitz putting it in the back of the net.
Yeah, this is Blitz finding an open goal here. I was gonna say, Vikings had not really made any mistakes here up until this point where we caught all three of them in their corner together. Just easy goal there for Blitz to go and pop that in, and it's a great play all around. So we're going to see here if Vikings have a return touch here, while Blitz just off the kickoff, straight in. Not sure what happened there, maybe miscommunication.
Yeah, it looks like I think it's a misflip there by Hunter, and that's gonna happen sometimes in the Novice League. But when you're in the Novice League playoffs here, you cannot be making those mistakes, especially against this this top team in the Wisps, who have been so good all season. You need to be on your A game here, especially if you're Hunter and Jet, who got to step up big for this roster, try to fill the hole that Psycho is leaving.
Absolutely, and we see Mondeller there with a great save for ending his team going 3-0 here off the bat. Vikings looking to make a goal here with we got a little over half the game left. We got It's Just Hunter off the backboard, getting it around Vokes, maybe a little off there. Mondeller trying to find him, missing Blitz as well, finding a whiff there. It's Just Hunter clearing it out for his team. A big bang down. Can Ace make the save? He does, off the backboard to his teammate Vokes, who's going to take it to the corner. We've got the Vikings waiting for him here, ready to go. Blitz, a lot of time on this touch. I think that touch got away from Jet there a little bit, trying to find the corner of it. A little bit of a double commit on the goalies there, but Jet able to touch away this next shot. We've got Vokes finding Mendeller, putting it towards the Wisp side of the field. We don't see too much of the ball on the Wisp side of the field, and it doesn't stay there for very long as Blitz brings it right back to the Vikings. Vikings again finding all three players kind of in the same position here. Maybe just, you know, it's with that sub, maybe just miscommunications, Mr. Rockerman, but it's looking like Vikings really need to start stepping this up.
Yeah, they do. As this one's a nice little pass to midfield, but oh my goodness, what a save there. Blitz able to get in the way. But yeah, they definitely have to step it up here. I think they have the potential here, you know, to beat the Wisp. It's, you know, the Wisp may be undefeated, but they have seemed beatable at times, especially in that first round. And the Vikings can get their offensive, you know, pushes going here. They can definitely take it to them. You know, like we saw in round one, when the Wisps, you know, aren't playing as fast as they're used to playing, you can kind of catch them out a little bit, and that's what Ignite did well, and we'll see if the Vikings can do that well here.
I agree with that completely. We're looking on Vikings to really stay in their face as this goal's going, and Vokes cannot save it. Mundeller with a light touch.
Mundeller gonna put this one in, and he kind of stepped up clutch, you know, coming back as the sub here, and, you know, coming in for a team getting a goal. So, you know, respect to this man. He, you know, if there's one person to root for in this series, it's got to be Mundeller. If he can pop off, you know, the Vikings are gonna have a good shot. And 113 left, only down by a goal. Definitely a lot of possibility for something here.
Absolutely. You know, Vikings needed it, and they needed it at that moment that they got it. A couple of whiffs coming up here from the Wisps as Hunter trying to get a shot on goal. Jet just able to not put that on. Mundeller playing defense, watching what Ace is doing, trying to do a little bit of shadowing here and a little off to the side. Jet able to recover as Vokes pops it back in to the corner. Just Hunter trying to get out of his half of the field here. Ace with a little bit of a miss. Jet over two of the Wisps players here. This could go in the Vikings' favor if they push this fast. Looks like Wisps have recovered as Ace putting it on goal. A little high. Jet finding it, pushing it to the side. We've got It's Just Hunter here and Jet moving up the field with each other against Blitz here in the corner. Blitz able to make a save to the middle. Mundeller putting it high. Could be awkward. Just Hunter, I think an awkward flip there. Could have had a shot on goal. Wasn't able to make it. They really need to start capitalizing on those if they want it. We got 15 seconds here. Vikings need to make a play as it's popped up, possibly dangerous. Ace pushing it towards the Viking side. It's going to pop in, and that seals the deal, Rockerman.
Yeah, and that's a hat trick there for Blitz to put it in the back of the net, and the Vikings had a couple of chances there, just couldn't get it through, and the Wisps were able to capitalize on them. And with 6 seconds left, it looks like this one might be all but over, but we've seen some crazier things.
Absolutely. You know, it's not quite Forbidden Temple, but crazy things do still happen in Rocket League. And Vikings maybe trying to get a little goal for themselves as it just kind of falls down here at the end. So a great first match. Wisps coming out here 3-1. Started a little shaky, but they really pulled through on the rest of that game, Rockerman.
Yeah, they definitely did, and you know, that's just the Wisp there. I mean, Blitz stepping up. That's the thing. You know, if you have a team like this, you know, that's undefeated in the regular season, you got to have multiple players that can step up. And you know, it's a lot of talk is about Vokes and how well Vokes can perform, but you know, in this one, you know, is Blitz stepping up big there with 3 goals, and all 3 of these players at any time here can have a pop-off performance, and that's what, you know, that's what's exciting. That's what's exciting to watch about this Wisp team, is that anyone at any given game. This time it was Blitz. Next game it could be Ace. Next game it could be Vokes. I mean, we'll have to see here. But that's a great start there, you know, for the #1 overall seed, and we'll see how it carries over to game 2.
Absolutely, and you are so correct about any one of the team members on Wisps being able to pop off here. You know, they're all just so strong in that way. Vikings need to find either in themselves, you know, their teamwork here, or you know, one of the players just stepping up and taking its way, because they need to get a win here, or it could be over. Especially if the Wisps get their own momentum going, as Mundeller looking to make a play here, not able to do it, but an awkward touch by the Wisps, kind of still in front of their goal. Jet off the wall, finding open space, but not able to get back to it as Blitz going to take it up, looking for a backboard touch. A double commit on the defense, but it is a save. Jet a little awkward, slowing down, possibly for his teammates to get back. And a bump by Ace in goal. Luckily, Hunter able to pop this out here and get it away free. We've got Blitz now up the wall. Jet off, just barely missing with a little pass here. A bump on Mundeller, and Jet with a great save. Speaking of stepping up here, we've seen Jet right now on the Vikings. And an unfortunate double. Looks like Mundeller bumps his own teammate, possibly.
Yeah, that's unfortunate there. Kind of put in an awkward position. I think both of them trying to go for the ball. Mondeller just, coming around, bumping his teammate. And, I received word here, Grebsy, that Mondeller, he was hosting a GTA roleplay stream right before this. He wasn't even planning to be here. So right now he's still hosting that. He is deafened in their comms. So they are playing without comms for Mondeller. So I think that one could have possibly contributed to that one, unfortunately.
Well, that is a special level of Rocket League here. I don't think we've ever seen that before quite like this. And honestly, to Mondeller's benefit here, he's actually been playing quite well despite his own made hindrances. So maybe Vikings can still have a chance here, but if those mistakes keep happening, as we have an open goal here with Vokes popping it all the way down, maybe it won't come back from Rockerman.
Yeah, and that's the concern here for them, is this one's just catching the defense out a little bit too far, and Oaks can throw that one in the back of the net. But yeah, it is kind of unfortunate. I was just happy that he showed up here, Grebsy. He kind of came last minute, so shout out to Mondeller for showing up. But yeah, they are missing a little bit of that communication, I think. So, and we mentioned this game is one of the ones that I feel is just so crucial for the Vikings here. You do not want to go down 2-0 here against the Wisp team with everything stacked against you, using your sub, being the lower seed, going up against an undefeated team. It would just be a very tall task to overcome here. So they really got to lock in and try to bring it back here in this latter half of game 2.
Yeah, absolutely. An underdog of underdog games here if the Vikings can bring this back. We've got Mondeller again trying to make a play here, but immediately shut down by the Wisps. Vokes putting it off to the side, looking for a second touch, gets the pass. Ace trying to find an open goal. Jet with the save. Vokes able to get back again here and prevent the Vikings from having attack, slowing the ball down. We have teammates ready to go. Wisps immediately back on the offense here. Everything the Vikings do, Wisps are there waiting for them. They really need to find something different, and if they're going to make this work here, as we got Blitz popping the corner onto their backboard with It's Just Hunter, a big clear here. If Vikings can attack real fast, we got Ace trying to slow the ball down, letting his teammates breathe, letting the give them that time. There was no pressure from the Vikings. I think that's where the Vikings are lacking right now. Rockerman is, they have the plays, but they're just not sending that pressure with it.
Yeah, they're just a little bit too slow to catch up to some of these Wisp plays, and that's how the Wisp have been so good all season, is the pressure is this one, unfortunately, going to be put in the back of the Vikings net. Ace is going to get credit, but yeah, the Wisps, they just put the balls in awkward spots here for the Vikings, and it just kind of, they just don't have the speed right now to match up to the Wisps here, but there have been formulas set before. Like we mentioned, we saw what Ignite did in that series to bring it to 7 there. So it is possible, and these players are all very solid, and I think Mondeller, for the most part, playing above his MMR here, being 1050, the lowest MMR in all of Novice League. So I think he's definitely playing up here, but for the entire Vikings team, they all gotta collectively step up the pressure and try to step up the speed, be confident in your touches, and try to make something happen.
Yeah, absolutely, especially against this Wisp team who are so dominant, with a bump there, and Vokes able to slot it in from the side.
Yeah, and that one's just a tough one. Good luck if you're the last defender there. A bump comes through, Vokes just shoots it on net. That is picture perfect Wisps.
Yeah, a great play here. We're up 4-0 with 1:40 left. The chances of getting slimmer here for Vikings, at least for this game here. We've got multiple games left in this match still, but right now it is not looking good, as Blitz going to find the goal open again, Rockerman.
Yeah, Blitz going to put another one home, and the Vikings just struggling on the defensive end. The Wisps are, again, just a little too fast for the Vikings right now to catch up to, and right now they're just not able to hang. Wisp just kind of putting a little smacking on them in game 2.
Yeah, and Vikings maybe just need someone here to, step up on the team and, well, I guess only 2 of them there to communicate with, assuming Mondeller here is still muted. But, just take this time. This match is done pretty much for them. Crazy things do happen, but take this time. Start working on that pressure. Start trying new things. This is the moment to do it here for the Vikings, is find out what works against the Wisps, even if it results in more goals against them. I think they really need to start pressuring this up, putting the pressure on here, as Jet trying to find a goal. No one on his team there again. Both teammates, I believe, just kind of mid there, leaving him hanging. it's definitely a communication issue, and I don't foresee them really making their way out of this, as we've got Blitz trying to put another goal on, popping it up high for Ace. Ace in the air, just kind of leaving it up there, keeping the ball awkward, wasting the boost on the defense here as Vokes going to try and put one on, but Jet going to clear it to the side. Mondeller getting a little bump there against Blitz, but it doesn't do much as Ace is here. Blitz getting in the way of Mondeller, being a little cheeky here, a little block, giving his team just a free push towards the goal, but Jet again here to save it. I would say Jet right now has stepped up the most for the Vikings overall, Rocker Man, but I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Yeah, not going to be enough in this game. So we're going to lock it down, but if there's a bright side, Grubsy, like you mentioned, you want to see Mondeller communicating with the rest of his team here. It looks like things have sorted out for him. He is unmuted, so maybe that's a little bright side here heading into game number 3. They got the full comms back. They may have not have played with each other at all this season. I highly doubt they've played many games, if any, together as a trio. So maybe this is kind of where the turnaround happens. This could be an opportunity, Grubsy, to call the tactical timeout. I don't know if they're going to or not, but down 2-0 here, this could be the time here to try to kind of reset yourselves and try to get back into things.
Yeah, absolutely, and especially if you have a full team finally playing together here, that's the way the Vikings are going to have to go about doing this, because right now what they've got going on is not working. The Wisps are just so dominant in everything they're doing. They're making it look casual almost, the way they're playing out here against them. And as you said, hopefully this comms issue fix will be the way for this to go. It doesn't look like they're calling for a timeout, so maybe they're willing to go one more now that they can all communicate with each other, and maybe they'll make the call there. Hard to know. We're going to find out here in a minute. Rocker Man, do you have any other stats for us?
Well, no other stats at the moment, but yeah, it does look like they're not going to opt for the timeout. I don't necessarily like that play, but I mean, hey, maybe they're feeling it here. Trying to send it into game 3. Like you said, if they can win this one, they'll have a chance to come back, and then maybe once you get on match point, that's when you send it. There are a lot of different ways to utilize the tactical timeout that you get in playoffs, and well, Blitz is going to score 1 second in, that's as quick as you could score in a Nemesis match right there.
Yeah, literally 1 second into the match here, a goal. Just a miscommunication, I believe, on who was going for kickoff there. It looks like, or just, kickoff didn't go the way Vikings wanted. That's not what you want to see here in this third game of the match. But Jet here looking to make something happen as they get it down to Vikings side. Blitz with an awkward miss, possibly a fake. Hard to say. Ace recovering here and taking it down towards Vikings side. Ace trying to put it on. No one there. Vokes looking to find a goal, but Jet again with a great save. We've got Hunter kind of stuck in goal as he comes out here, and Mondeller in a 1v2 situation is going to go over him, but Jet in position waiting for it. Ace going to pop it over him just off the backboard, and Vikings trying to get this out of their half, but they are playing at least better than they were before here, as we got Hunter again on the Wisp side of the field, making a look of play with Blitz behind him with a bump. Jet in the air looking for a touch, but a little awkward on it. Vokes going to recover and dribble down to the side. We've got a 2v1 situation here. It's just Hunter trying to play it, and he makes it so it's clear here, and we got to clear it back down towards the Wisp side of the field. Vokes again looking to be the front man, making the plays here for his team. Just Hunter popping it up. No reply from the Vikings, as Jet is actually there to catch it on the ground. A 1v1. Can Jet put it in? Vokes able to pop it out to the side, and a demo coming out by Blitz on Just Hunter, as it looks like the Wisps might have noticed that they're not quite as dominant as they used to be here, and they're looking to get a little bit more physical, Rocker Man.
Yeah, I think they're trying to get physical. It worked earlier. Is this one just going to be a fake by Ace to put it in the net? But yeah, those bumps and demos definitely coming through for the Wisp, but this one just a tough one. Jet, I mean, he's trying to play for Ace's touch, just can't connect to the ball, and it's a tough way for this game to start out for them.
It's a very tough play there. The one-on-one situation in the air, you have to go up, but Ace just has the play there to let it go in, and Vikings looking to recover here with Mondeller on the defense. Just Hunter clearing it out, trying to get it back. We've got the Vikings on the back foot here. Vokes able to recover from the back wall. Mondeller putting it on, a little awkward there, but Blitz recovering from it being inside the goal. He's up again with the touch, bringing it towards the Vikings. It's just Hunter with a reply, putting it down, but then Vokes clearing it to mid. Ace looking to make a goal here, and again, the Vikings have a lot of pressure. They've got a lot of teamwork going on here. This is a completely different team that we've seen, but right now things are still going in the Wisps' favor. Vikings really need to step this up as there are demo after demo after demo happening here. It might be a little back and forth of 1-1-1, you know, you demo me, I demo you, but it's still nothing quite on goal yet as Blitz making to play. Jet with a great save, but unable to have a recovery from his team.
Yeah, and Vokes is just kind of waiting in the midfield. I mean, they're just pounding off the backboard here. Every touch, their Jet makes a save to get it away, but Vokes able to send it in. And yeah, it's the Wisps just unrelenting pressure right now from them as they just keep throwing everything towards the net, and the Vikings just haven't been able to really escape. I mean, ever since game one. I mean, game one, it looked, you know, it looked pretty decent, but it seems like ever since then they haven't really had much sustained offense. Maybe a couple one-on-ones here that they could have capitalized on, but have not yet. So, you know, as we get into the second half of this game, you got to start building momentum. Even if you can't win this game, you need some sort of momentum, because if you're going to pull over a sweep against the #1 undefeated seed here, you know, it is going to be, you got to start building some momentum right now.
Absolutely. And Vokes missing an open goal. Ace looking to capitalize. Jet again with the save. Jet pulling through so hard for his team right now. Hunter trying to get it out of their goal, out of their side of the field. Vokes looking to make a play on, as again, just the Wisps are here for everything. And Ace from half field.
Yeah, Ace just going to bang this one in, and again, it's the Wisp pressure here. I mean, Mondeller just stuck there all by himself. It goes up a little too far, and Ace is going to make him pay for that one and throw it in the back of the net for nothing here. And the Wisp looking to put themselves a 1 win away from the grand finals.
Yeah, and they are certainly looking like they're going to put themselves there. Who knows if Vikings will take a timeout, but they definitely probably should if I was on their team. You know, and we were talking about Mondeller, you know, being the lowest MMR in the league here, and maybe that's kind of starting to show there a little bit. Sometimes it's hard to never mind. As we got Ace here with an open goal, just going to dribble it down as he pops it around all the defenders.
Yeah, and Ace going to pull the hat trick here, just getting it by 2 defenders with 1 flick, and just gonna dribble it on in. Doesn't get much easier than that. It was a good flick to start it out, but just catching the defense out once more. And I think it's just the cracks are beginning to show here, Grubsy. They're really missing Psychonautic here. It's very unfortunate he's not able to make this one, but things happen as they're setting one up. You're trying to find it in, but still can't get that one. And even plays like that, the thing that feels most heartbreaking about this series, Grubsy, is that they'll get plays like that, and the Wisps just make an insane save at the last second, and it doesn't seem like Vikings have gotten too many more of those opportunities like that.
And I don't know that they will find too many more, and that is the dominance that are the Wisps. You know, they are very comfortable with each other. They know where they need to be. There's very few. Actually, I don't even know if I've seen a single double commit or over commit by any of them. And that could just be the difference here, as we've got Jet trying to make a play here, and Mondeller shadowing, looking to make a defensive touch here, but it goes mid, a little awkward. Jet there, though, to clear it out before Ace could get a touch on goal. Jet trying to find a teammate for a pass, but just a little light as Ace finding it off the wall. Just Hunter, just slightly off. That was another chance right there for a goal, not able to capitalize. We've got Ace popping it up mid, and Mondeller awkward. Blitz also missing. It's just Hunter has time to collect the ball in the corner here, trying to get it past Vokes. Vokes pops it mid. We've got Mondeller underneath it, trying to find it. It's going to go in. Here we go. I thought Blitz was going to save that right there underground. Rocker Man.
Yeah, he looked like he was close, but Jet just enough power here to bang it out, catching the defense. Blitz looking like he's going for the squishy save, makes a touch, but not enough to get it away. And hey, that's something for the Vikings here. That is something in the positivity column here, as they get one in. They just got to, find a way to keep that going here. It's going to be very tough. Like you said, this is the time for the tactical timeout. In my opinion, you got to use it if you're going to want a chance. And, for them, they got to try to step up. Is this one fired at net, but can be saved away? But yeah, they're going to win this game here. And, if I'm the Vikings, timeout right away here. We need something here. You're going up against the Wisps, who are just an absolute powerhouse. But, you can't give up. That's the one thing you can't do. Never give up here. Even when it seems bleak like this, these series, you got to stay positive and try to give yourselves a chance. So hopefully for their sake, they'll call a timeout. But if not, we'll march on and see what happens.
Absolutely. And, Mondeller, MMR aside, he's playing with a high ping. He's doing the best he can, and he has shown up for his team by being here. As you said, Psychonautic missing this one. Internet issues, you hate to see it, especially here in the semifinals. So hopefully this, that one goal right at the end there, hopefully that's the psychology that they need for themselves, to pump themselves back up. They know they can score it. They know that the Wisps, are infallible here, or are fallible, I think would be the way to say that. They can make this play, and I don't see them making a timeout here, so maybe they're just going to try and go with it. They got their one goal and they're just looking to make this happen, as we are going into here the fourth match of the night here. We've got, it looks like, a vote going up against possibly Mendeller. Nope, not Mendeller, just Hunter for the kickoff. We'll see right now if the Vikings can make a play. It's just Hunter trying to get it there. Ace finding the ball from the kickoff. Jet to the corner, trying to get it around, but Blitz is there, putting it on goal. It's just Hunter there to answer. Mendeller up. Ace finding the open goal, and right here we keep seeing it. Rocker Man is the first goal, real fast by the Wisps.
Yeah, I mean, they just put so much pressure on the Vikings defense here. Immediately off the kickoff, the ball's in the Viking zone most of the time here, and when the ball is consistently going your zone off the kickoff, you're going to struggle to get some boost, and then it just kind of snowballs on there. So the kickoff is so important, and right now the Wisps it felt like they've won every kickoff here, it seems. And the Vikings, once again, they find themselves in a big hole here. They got to pull off the reverse sweep, and now they find themselves down 1 in game 1. So really got to lock in and catch them out on some mistakes, which they may have here, but it's just not quite going to go on target yet.
Yeah, and they've got it going here, but Blitz is going to pop that away. What I'm seeing here from the Vikings, possibly it looks like it's just Hunter and Jet trying to powerhouse this themselves, as Mendeller appears to be just playing around the two of them. We've got Jet in the goal here as a shot comes on, but it's going to be popped to the side, and we've got an attack going on. Vokes up, but it's Jet just going to put it right past him. Blitz finding freedom, and it's just Hunter putting it at the top right. We've got a tie match.
Hey, there we go. Hunter gonna put this one in, and catching out here. Blitz doesn't make the best touch, and Hunter out there in the midfield, and that's the speed we were looking for from the Vikings. As we talked about it, you got to have the speed here to match up with the Wisps. They've been slow so far, but Hunter, he was quick there. Again, a perfectly placed shot, gonna find one in the back of the net.
Yeah, absolutely. We want to see more of this out of the Vikings. This is the way to beat the Wisps, is be just as fast as they are, even if you're maybe not as accurate as them. Just be there. Don't give them the time to have the ball like they've had so far in the series. As we've got Jet and Hunter making a play up the field. Ace with it clear, but it goes high over the backboard, and no one there, unfortunately, on the Vikings side of the field here to make the play. And we've then got Hunter again looking to put this up and finding a save by the Vikings, or not Vikings, by the Wisps, as now they're on the attack here with just Hunter again looking for a save. He is alone. He needs this touch. Wisps are up, and that's a great play right there. Very calculated, very, very controlled, making sure he gets it around the offense that is attacking, and Ace pushing this to the side as the Vikings are putting another attack down towards the Wisps side of the field. We've got Vokes up, ball stolen from him. We've got Hunter off the backboard. Vokes taking the time to push the ball out. We lost the pressure by the Vikings there, and as I say that, we are back into the Wisp side of the field. Got Jet up, but Blitz is going to pop it away to his teammate Vokes, and Ace finding him down the field off the backboard. An open goal, possibly. Vokes looking to put it in a little light to the side, not going to make the play there. Again, another open goal to Vokes, and he's going to pop it. But Mendeller there for a save. It's just Hunter popping it all the way down, finding the Wisps on the back foot. We have the Vikings with a lead right now.
The Vikings, I believe, is their first lead of the entire series. We've been waiting for it, and there was a counterattack there, and I mean, that's a great save by Mendeller to kick it out, and Hunter good speed to get back to it. So hey, wait a minute, folks, don't write these Vikings off just yet, as they find themselves now up 2-1 here.
Absolutely, and this is the team we were looking for the entire time, the plays we were looking for. This is the pressure they are finding now. The Wisps possibly got a little too comfortable with their gameplay so far, and they need to lock this back up if they're looking to make this work. And as I say that, we have an open goal going to Vokes here as he pops it out to Blitz over one of the defenders, Rocker Man.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a good play here. I mean, they catch the defense just a little bit too far, and Jet trying to get to that ball. Hunter as well, trying to reach up to it, but just a little bit out of reach. Blitz going to put it in the back of the net, and unfortunately, it's going to tie us back up here Well, unfortunately for the name of content, gonna tie us back up here, but we'll see what happens here in the final 2 minutes.
That's right. Apparently, Rockerman cheering for the Vikings. We hear to hear ourselves as they're on the attack here for the goal. Not able to put it in. It's just Hunter being a menace to the Wisps here by himself. Jet trying to find a play. That looks like the ball kind of went through him there on Ace with the touch, and he's going to find an open goal. The passing plays are just out right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a beautiful passing play. I mean, blitz down on the wall here, just going to knock it right down the middle, right back to Ace, put it in the net. I mean, that's just how you do it, picture perfect.
Yeah, and the Wisps let a couple goals go through, and then immediately here, as soon as the Vikings had that lead, it took it away from them. As another kickoff here going towards the Vikings side of the field with a little bit of a slow response on Vikings. We've got Wisps up with Vokes trying to make a play. It's going to go a little high, a little far. It's just Hunter trying to get the ball out of his side of the field. Vokes with a really good boost steal right there as he was making the play. We got Jet looking to a shadow here on the wall. Awkward here. Vokes putting it by, and Blitz just barely missing that upper corner. A great pass there. I love those personally. The cross along the wall that barely dips down to the far side. We've got two of the Wisps up here, and if Vikings capitalize, they can get a play going with Ace just kind of doing it by himself and finding Blitz in the middle.
Yeah, and I mean, that's just a good play right there to flip reset underneath here. Around two defenders popping it up. I mean, that's just beautiful play right there. Smart play by the Wisp there. And 4-2 now, a minute left. The hopes are dwindling in Grebsy, and the Vikings, they are going to need a miracle here in the last little bit here to try to bring this one back.
A miracle indeed, as it's just Hunter trying to find a goal here, but finding only himself in the midfield as he brought it straight across the Wisps' goal. It looks like the Vikings have just lost their speed here. They got up and then they stopped the pressure. I think they went to be on defense and try and hold out, but there was still half the game left there, and the Wisps have capitalized on that as we've got Mandela against Ace. The Ace is going to clear this to this side and finding a second touch. Hunter there to clear it out. Jet staying back, but getting bumped by Ace. Awkward now. No shot there from the Wisps as the Vikings are clearing this out to their side of the field, and it's going to go across the goal again. No second player here from the Vikings, and that's I think two goals that could have potentially been scored here had the Vikings actually been set up for each other, Rockerman. But I believe this is the end.
Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be the end here for the Vikings, as this one is going back, but big congratulations to the Wisps here, as they are going to take the victory in a sweep here. The brooms are out. Unfortunately, we don't like to see brooms in the playoffs, but, an impressive sweep here by the Wisps. And, well, Grebsy, we did witness Nemesis history right there. That is the 20th straight win for the Wisps this season, and now they've got one more next week Monday to try to do it all, make it 21-0, the first ever 21-0 season. We'll have to see if they can do it.
I'm very excited for that, and again, congratulations to the Wisps. That is an achievement here. 20 straight wins. That is so impressive. So congratulations to them, and a great game played overall. The Vikings had a little bit of trouble, teammate wise, one of their main being gone, and then we have ping issues, and they did the best they could, and it was a great game, and they played very well. And coming up here soon, we have in the Prospect League, we've got Vipers versus Faded. That's coming up here in about 20 minutes, Rockerman.
Yeah, there'll be a little bit of a wait here coming up shortly, but I mean, that should be another good one in the Prospect League. I know a lot of people have this one kind of circled on their radar too to watch out for, because you got the 6 seed Vipers here who took down the Melons, and you got Faded, the 7 seed there, who took down the number 2 Bandits. So I mean, Grebsy, that one is looking like a very spicy matchup that'll be coming up shortly.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're going to go to the break here, but, don't go anywhere. And as Rockerman said, this is going to be quite a spicy match coming up. So we will see you all very soon.
Watching it end again and again. I feel it in waves, you follow me. Drifting to places I should leave. So close to the edge of something so perfect. We were too scared to take the leap. I'm missing the way we used to be. Let me go. Let me in this mess I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer. Tried to forget all that we had. I'm rolling like water in the sea. The memories crashing into me. So close to the edge of something so worth it. You have the world right at your feet. It almost is all we'll ever be. We can't get any closer. She walks in thinking she's one of the seven wonders. She's talking, thinking she'll get all my seven numbers. Say it politely for your information. You wear that dress like you wear all my patience. Copy and pasted like this song on every station. Hot and cocky, crashing my party like kamikaze. Knock off Gucci and Versace. You're a decaf Irish coffee, sticking to me like epoxy. Never take your eyes off of me. You tell me that you're a 10, but I'm not here to blend on your seat. 1 for your daddy's money, 2 for the show we've all seen. It's a 3-ring circus lining up behind me. Oh, baby, take a number. 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 I don't mean to sound like I am so conceited. I'm not being cold when you get silent treatment. Whatever you're selling, I don't really need it. Your ego, I don't wanna feed it. Copy and pasted like this song on every station. Now you're making moves like mariachi, buzzing on me like Tecate, playing candid in the lobby like mascara is your hobby, telling me that I'm so lucky. You're a jabber, you're a honey, but I'm not playing your digits in the lottery. 1 for your daddy's money, 2 for the show we've all seen. It's a 3-ring circus lining up behind me. Oh, baby, take a number. 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 1 for your daddy's debit declining, and 2 for the pictures nobody's liking. You're all 3 strikes, so you're always going out. You're the one my mom was always warning me about. Oh, baby, take a number. 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 Baby, take a number.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Nemesis channel. We've got another great matchup coming up here. I'm your boy Grebzy. This is my boy Mallow. Welcome, Mallow. How you feeling?
You know what? My belly is full. I didn't know if I'd make it on time, but here I am, feeling good. Can't wait to get into this game. This is a very, very fun matchup, I think, that's going to happen, and I can't wait to get started, Grebsy.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got Vipers versus Faded here. We've got Vipers, the 6th seed, versus Faded, the 7th seed. It'll be a very competitive match here. You know, you're full of food. This match will be full of great plays. It's going to be great, Mallow.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you know, we're looking at a faded team. One thing about the faded team, their D is not faded. Their defense has been fantastic this playoff. So hopefully we can see some more of that tonight, and we'll see where we go from there.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've got people joining the match so far, so we'll be starting any minute now. And you know, these two teams are super competitive all around. Who are standout? Or actually, you know, outside of that, who are you looking for to win this one, Mallow? Who you got?
You know, I love both of these teams, and it's going to be tough to pick a winner here because I know players on both sides. There may be some familiar names on it. I know you'll touch on that soon here, Grebsy. But you know, I'm going to have to go with Faded here. I think they're going to be the one that edges out the Vipers, but the Vipers are going to put up a fight.
All right, and I will disagree with you on that one. I've got my money on the Vipers, so we'll see what happens here as we've got the Faded team here with the kickoff going towards Viper's side of the goal, and Breaking Coin gonna make this first goal, Mallow.
That was super quick. C-Ben getting it past the defense there, just over the defender in the corner, Mr. Nivox, unable to get that touch on the ball, and the Faded team are up early.
Yeah, and possibly I'm here eating my words as we've got, again, Faded trying to make a play towards the Vipers' side of the field. We've got Nivox, whoever he is, on the offensive here with C-Ben looking to make some defensive plays. CJ Fire into the air, looking for Nivox, I think, looking for a little air pinch, and a great play by Brad McSnaprap, trying to find a teammate there. Didn't quite find the finish for the second, and Mr. Nervox again. Mr. Nivox, there's no R in that, just not able to put it in. Is finally CJ Fire putting it in the goal here, Mallow.
Yeah, not exactly a fast answer, but a quick turnaround there to answer and tie it back up. We're still within a minute, so I guess you could call that a quick answer there by the Viper team.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll call it a slow rebuttal as we've got now Faded trying to make a play as Mr. Nivox putting it towards their corner. Brad McSnaprack just barely missing as Kodo putting it on to the Vipers side of the field. A demo coming from Brad as well, taking out the Faded's offense here as Kodo too high, almost getting beat there, but able to put it on goal and find the upper corner by himself.
Oh man, Brad McSnaprap in the goal there was just caught watching that ball as he was way too far up in the goal. I think he turned late too because I saw him getting into his position very late there. Now Faded up 2-1, 3:54 remaining.
And absolutely a great play there by Kodo, going from getting demoed to scoring the goal. And I think that's just about the best revenge you can have there, as Kodo again trying to find this up the center of the field, not quite making it work as we've got two players on Faded, not quite a double commit, but they were both in the air. We've got Breaking Coin, one of our fellow casters. We're looking for big game plays out of him as we've got Brad McSnaprap putting it on and just going to get it by the defense, Mallow.
Oh man, so Brad answers back and able to redeem himself here, keeping the ball close, which is good job by him. Good ball control. Kodo, they're just a little too high on that attempt save, and here we are tied again, 3:31 remaining.
Minute and a half in with 4 goals. That's somewhere around 2 goals every 45 seconds, something like that. Don't quote me on it. As we've got C-Ben with a save here over the Vipers, not able to finally put it in here, and a bumped by their own teammates here as Brad McSnaprack and I believe CJ Fire, miscommunication. Breaking Coin taking it to the ceiling, looking to find Seabin. Doesn't do it as Viper is putting a shot on goal, but Kodo there to make the save, trying to make a play all the way down. Brad McSnaprap up in the air. Breaking Coin again with a great touch here to the side, keeping control as Mr. Nivox trying to find a shot here. This is a lot of Vipers attacking going on right now, but that said, the Faded is keeping it out of their goal with Seabin, a huge save. 75 to 90% of the ball was in the goal. A great pinch out there by Faded. As you said earlier, Faded's defense is incredibly on point right now, and if Vipers want to score some more, they're going to have to do better than that, Mallow.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you know, one good thing I was going to bring up at some point was both of these teams are playing with their fourth player salary-wise, which you don't see too often in the playoffs, but they're doing great jobs on both sides here. And to see, and both of them really, nice little attempt there on a shot, but really both of these guys, Brad McSnaprap and Breaking Coin, they've proven themselves so far already.
Absolutely, with Breaking Coin and Brad McSnaprap with 1 goal each for themselves, showing that they deserve to be here. As we've got Faded, Mr. C. Bin up with the ball here, trying to cross it over, but Mr. Nivox on the offensive here, putting it towards Faded's side of the goal. CJ Fire trying to find a backboard, can't do it. Mr. Nivox, a little pop and a bump for the goal.
Oh man, Breaking Coin kind of caught himself out of position there. I think he thought Mr. Nivox wasn't going to be there, and bump or not, I think that was going to go in, and good job there by Mr. Nivox just catching the defense off guard.
That's a great play there, and very hard to do, honestly, you know, kind of by yourself there over 2 defenders, as we've got, again, Mr. Nivox from his quarter. Kodo trying to keep them from giving on the offense, but Mr. Nivox all the way, following the ball all the way over, again here, letting the Vipers have an offensive attack. Seaben trying to make a save, but it pops it towards mid. Unfortunately, no Vipers there to have a shot right away, as we've got a fake here by Mr. Nivox, clearly, as the Vipers are trying to get this out of their half of the field. Breaking Coin in the air here, a touch to himself on the wall. Unfortunate miss on the touch there, his second touch, and we've got Seaben now bringing it back towards Viper side of the field. Seaben still here, but Kodo coming in, banging it out. Breaking Coin in the air, getting it over Mr. Nivox. CJ Fire able to make a touch here, trying to put it back towards Faded side of the field. And this is just almost a tennis match, as we've got 30 seconds left here. It looks like it's going to go in the favor of Vipers. Mallow.
Yeah, well, it's 30 seconds. We've seen how they've been playing so far, so I wouldn't count out the Faded team just yet. But you know, the Vipers have been doing great on offense, not so much on defense, and kind of vice versa for the Vipers. Or sorry, as far as Faded for when it comes to offense, they're only 5 shots to the 9 that the Vipers had.
I would agree with you. As this match comes to an end, the first game will go to Vipers in the series here, a 3-2 matchup. And I would kind of agree with what you said there, Mallow. You know, Faded has all the defense in this match so far, and Vipers has all the offense in this game so far. You combine these 2 teams, and you've got an outstandingly impossible team to beat, but they are playing against each other. Who do you think is going to win out here, the defense or the offense?
Well, I mean, you got to have offense to win games, right? So that's going to be the biggest thing for the Faded here is they need to pick the offense up here. Otherwise, they're going to have a longer series and just, I guess, play counter ball. I don't know if that's their actual plan, but Seabin with 3 saves here for the Faded team doing work on the defense side. We'll see what they do here, but Breaking Coin and Kodo for Faded, they both had goals, but we need to see them do some passing plays too, like Seabin did for at least one of them.
Absolutely, and I don't know if, you know, that's maybe a bit of nerves on either team's part when it comes to, you know, the defense or the offense, where you know, each individually are lacking. We'll find out here who can pick it up first, and be the first team here to really start firing on all cylinders as far as it goes. Your midfield, your defense, your offense, and we're about to find out here. Game number 2 of the matchup. We have a Mr. Nivox versus a Kodo as the ball goes into the Vipers corner. Brad McSnack with a play here from his corner, but a breaking coin able to shut him down. We've got Kodo off the back wall. A little awkward, possibly, and a little bit of a double commit, but they both land well here, so it's not super awkward for them. Breaking coin, breaking up the offense of the Vipers here as Mr. Nivox tries to find a teammate on the far side, not quite able to get there. Again, a pop from mid towards Mr. Nivox. I think he was looking to pass it to Brad McSnap, but he happened to rotate out there. This has been a back and forth startup here so far, as opposed to the first match where we had 2 goals almost within the first minute. Right now we are at 0-0. Mallow, what are we seeing that's happening different, if anything at all?
Well, we're starting to see a little bit more of a push from the Vipers and less from the Faded team. But as I say that, the Faded team almost scored there from breaking coin. We still need to see the offense pick up for Faded if they want to stay in this series. Otherwise, it's going to be, like I said before, that long series. As a fantastic pass from Mr. Nivox to Brad McSnack, getting the first goal of the game just under 4 minutes remaining.
An incredible pass, and Mr. Nivox from the wall just dropping it down on top of Brad McSnap. A great play, very hard to defend against, and I would agree with you. It feels like while Faded has stepped up their game, they are still currently only really shutting down what Vipers are doing for the most part, and that's not going to be enough here if they do want to win this game. As we see Vipers here again on the offense with Faded trying to get it out of their half. A little pass here to Kodo, who kind of yeets it down the field, gonna catch him out. I didn't think that was gonna work, Mallow.
Where was the third man there? It looked like he might have been in the corner. That's surprising, and yeah, it's just surprising there. I think the third man, which was Mr. Nivox, was going for boost and just overextended in the corner.
Yeah, Mallow, I think we had this wrong. If your defense can score a goal, do you really need an offense at this point in time? I think we're going to find out here as Vipers again trying to put this down. As Mr. Coin beating out the shot here, not going to go in. CJ Fire there for the save with a great shadow play there. Last second popping it to the side as he needed to do. But it looks like Faded kind of has might have a little game plan here, is let Vipers overextend themselves on their offense and go for that one big bang play. We're going to find out how it works as we've got Seaben into the corner with Mr. Nivox trying to find some freedom. Mr. Nivox again just barely missing that touch, and Breaking Coin able to take it off the top of him. CJ Fire again here for the Vipers, putting it towards Faded's side of the field, but Seaben there on the wall, able to control this down. Brad McSnap trying to stop him, kind of 50s it, but not in a helpful enough way to prevent the Faded offense from happening here. Mr. Nivox finding teammate in the mid here. Almost great cut from Mr. Nivox. It feels like we're seeing some new players really step up here for both teams. Are you seeing something similar, possibly?
Yeah, and the Vipers team, they're on the offense right now, and they're making some good passes, some good plays, and I alluded to it for Faded earlier, that while they're playing a lot of defense, it seems like that their counterattack is what they go for offense sometimes, and so if you shut that down, that's going to have to force the Faded team to do something different. So we'll see what happens here as we continue.
Yeah, and that was a rare Faded continued offense there, as Brad McSnap trying to put it on goal. Breaking Coin there for a great save. That was a very difficult save to make, but it was done quite well. Breaking Coin again looking to find some kind of offense. This is just kind of given free to Kodo here, who doesn't quite get the control touch I think he wanted, as he finds a defense. Mr. Nivox demoing 2 of the Faded players. Seaben finding himself alone, able to slow it down. Vipers unable to put a quick shot on goal. We're just out of momentum there, a little off of their full teamwork, as we've now got Faded making the pressure here towards Vipers. Faded needs to keep this pressure up on Viper's side of the field as two teammates are awkward, and Breaking Coin going to find that goal.
That ball way too long in front of the goal there, and the Vipers paid for it. Yeah, the demos that happened earlier by Brad and Mr. Nivox, they don't matter if you can't capitalize. And right there, the Faded team was able to capitalize. Now they're up by 1 with 55 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and this is absolutely where Faded wants to be here. You know, they don't want to settle down too much. They obviously want to keep the pressure up, but for 45 seconds, can they hold out? So far, their defense has been the immovable object that they're looking for, that they have been, and is currently defeating the unstoppable force of the Vipers. Here we've got Vipers trying to make a play, but Breaking Coin just breaking up their offense. He is in the way, being annoying, as is a great way to do here to throw off such a dominant offense. And Seabin, a very clutch save right there. CJ Fire trying to force that in, but Seabin goes to the gym a little bit more, able to pop that out and prevent it from going into his goal. We've got 10 seconds left with the Faded here in Viper's corner. CJ Fire trying to get something going, but Breaking Coin waiting and clearing it to open space. We've got a 1-1 series, Mallow.
Oh yeah, great job there by Faded. Breaking Coin on top there with 4 saves and 1 goal on 3 shots. So the Faded team looking a lot better than game 1, which, you know, we really didn't see any offense on. This time we had 7 shots, which matches what the Vipers did. And, you know, if you were just looking at game 1, you would think that the Vipers were starting to sink their venom into Faded.
Absolutely, and I approve of what you've done there. You know, that, as you said, the first match, the teams were perfectly split. You know, you saw Faded with more of the defensive plays and Vipers with more of the offensive plays, and now here, as you said, in this second game of the series, we have Faded evening out overall. You know, they kept their defense up, but they've stepped up their offense, and we have not yet seen Vipers step up their defense. So if Vipers want to stay in this, they're gonna have to, you know, get on that defense. As we go into the third match of the series here, it looks like we're possibly going to have a Breaking Coin versus a Barad, and it's going to go towards Viper's side of the field. But CJ Fire here able to control the ball for his team, slow it down, give them all a breather, let them get back, and now we've got an offense. But Kodo breaking up that offensive play by the Vipers, not able to make a connection there, as Breaking Coin getting defended against on his shot. We've got Mr. Nivox trying to make a play again happen for the Vipers, but it's looking like Faded is controlling the midfield completely right here, and Vipers are reacting well, but all they're currently doing is reacting. And we've now got Brad McSnaprap all the way into Faded's side of the field, but Kodo waiting and clearing it out, looking for another one of those big pop goals from down the field, you know, trying to catch the Vipers offense. You know, pushing too far forward, but it looks like the Vipers may have learned from their mistakes, and they're at least keeping someone somewhat back in there. Their offense is not quite lacking for it, but not quite as pervasive as it was before. Again, we've got Breaking Coin taking the ball onto the Viper side of the field, looking for a bump on a goal. He finds it. Kodo not able to get a shot there, but does pop it up for a teammate. Seabin looking to make a play there. Doesn't quite happen. Ball is cleared to the Faded side of the field, but they have control here. Nivox with a little bit of a miss there, and a great push towards mid here by Breaking Coin. Seabin unable to find the goal. Again, it's looking like Faded has stepped up everything so far, Mallow, and we are seeing Vipers on the back foot.
Yeah, we could definitely say that the offense is no longer Faded. So, seeing this go on right now, if you're a Faded fan, this is exactly what you want to see. So, Vipers now, they need to pick up the offense, because only having 1 shot in 2 minutes is kind of crazy. I think I've only seen that like 1 other time in the playoffs right now, and to see it in this Prospect League game is actually even more shocking.
Yeah, it is actually quite rare, and while Prospect is definitely above Novice in skill level, it's not quite up there with your Titan League, where a lot of the play happens in the midfield and it goes back and forth. Prospect, you're expecting still big pushes. On offense and defense from both teams here. And right now, the only pushes we've been seeing are happening from Faded, as CJ Fire, a great defensive play here over Breaking Coin, getting it towards Faded side of the field. Breaking Coin again from behind, able to make a great save last second. Kodo, a little bit of trouble here. Seaben able to pop it away from their goal. Just no one there on Viper's team able to try and make an attempt, as the ball was right in front of Faded's goal here. Breaking Coin looking for another free goal from downtown, not able to find it, as Vipers have learned that trick already. Faded gonna have to find a new way to do this if they want to find a goal, at least an easy goal here. That said, we are still seeing a very, very dominant Faded offense going against the Vipers, as Mr. Nivox trying to do everything he can to keep this out. His team doing an amazing job of keeping it away from their goal. Breaking Coin trying to find a play, but Brad McSnaprat waiting underneath. An awkward touch here, giving Faded an opportunity. He's got a bit of a double commit into the corner. Breaking Coin trying to pop it up, doesn't get the touch he wanted. I think he was trying to bait a little bit of a pinch there. Didn't quite see it happen, unfortunately for him, as we now have the ball on Faded's side of the field with a big clear from Faded. Not going to go, as Kodo trying to find a little double touch to himself there, but defended against via the Vipers. Breaking Coin again looking for that little bit of a pinch. I think he's trying to bait it, maybe. At least that's what I see. We have a minute left here. Mallow, how are you feeling about this?
I think both of these teams are playing quite passive and giving a lot of space on both sides of the ball, position-wise and to the ball itself, and it's showing right now because they're kind of playing a little bit of boomer ball, which is not something I would have expected at this point, but it seems like they're just trying to play extremely safe. And right now, I don't think you should be doing that. You got about 30 seconds left. I think this is kind of like the 2-minute warning in other sports, where you just go ahead and do your fast scoring opportunity and get a victory in game 3.
Absolutely. We saw an attempt there with a flip reset by Mr. Nivox. Brad McSnaprap not able to get the bump, so that was saved for Faded. We got 20 seconds left. Ball on Viper's side of the field. CJ trying to find some kind of room to get this ball away from their side of the field. A double commit a little bit there by Faded, but that's not going to go on goal, as Kodo trying to make a goal here. We've got Vipers still on the back foot. All the pressure coming from Faded. It could happen here. 1 second to go. Kodo putting it to the corner. Up still. Breaking Coin keeping it alive. And it's going to go into overtime here. And this is, I honestly could not tell you, Mallow, who's going to win this game at this point in time. Both teams have at least stepped up their gameplay. And as I say that, Brad McSnaprap with a great solo play here, Mallow.
Oh, man. That happened so quickly, too, after OT. Like, it just seemed like they needed a reset in order to do something different, because they just were in both teams were in a pattern there. And finally, the Vipers, Brad, able to break that. And, looking at this offense, 4 shots apiece on each of them. But really, Brad's shot came in overtime. So 3 total shots in regulation for Vipers, and it was 1 player, Mr. Nivox. And then Faded only having 4 shots, but none going in. I'm very, very surprised as to what we just witnessed, and hopefully they change this up. Both teams, when I say they, hopefully both teams change it up on this next game here. Otherwise, we might see another back and forth like we just saw.
And that's not to say that the back and forth wasn't without its ups and downs, because it was really quite exciting on both sides of the field there. Both teams able to put shots and keep everything going. But as you said, it did feel like they were not full in on their offense on both teams. I think they were playing just a little scared. I definitely saw that as you saw. And that they were afraid to really go for that the goal that needed to happen. And as you said, that's got to change here. And Vipers clearly found it there in that overtime, as they took their breath and they said, "Bet, we got this." And here again, right off the bat, 10 seconds in, Vipers finding their footing.
Oh man, Breaking Coin trying to clear it out, just clears it straight to CJ Fire. And, two players in goal right there. I know one was rotating back in, but you got to have someone try and push that ball if it's getting hit out like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And we have Vipers, the unstoppable force, finding the cracks here in Faded as another goal almost immediately. But Kodo with a great save, Breaking Coin trying to put this away from the middle of their goal, finding a bit of space, but Brad McSnapWrap there, put it on with Breaking Coin, I believe again, pushing it to the side. It looks like we've got all three players on Faded kind of chilling in their goal, and now they're starting to spread out and actually get some play going here. They were a little scared as Brad finding a demo. And an unfortunate own goal here, Malvo. What just happened?
Kodo tried to, or sorry, not Kodo. CJ tried to save it, just didn't get a proper touch on it. It hit the corner and bounced in, and I tell you what, I feel that because I swear that it happens almost every single time I attempt that same exact save.
Yeah, that's a tough one, especially, a ball going at your corner off the post. You have to have a perfect touch there, especially from the angle that he had. And CJ Fire not letting this one go in this time. He says, I learned. And Breaking Coin looking to make a play. Seaben, unfortunately, Breaking Coin falling on top of it, shutting down the offensive play there by Faded. A bit of space here for Vipers to put an attack on goal. It looks like Faded again is just kind of hesitating here. Looks like they've lost their oomph. That even that pass goal, even including that, they're just, there's not the pressure that we saw from them before in that, especially in that second match where they were just there for everything. And hopefully, we said it in the past that this is a marathon, not a sprint, and hopefully they didn't spend all their energy, as here we are seeing finally some pressure from the Faded side of the field. Mallow, what are you seeing that different this match, or are you seeing anything that's different this match from the others?
Well, number one, Brad McSnapWrap lost connection, so it's a 2v3 right now. That's why I said uh-oh. Yeah, that's why I said uh-oh. So Faded have an opportunity to get ahead here, and that's exactly what they do. With 3:02 left, Seaben able to knock it back in. Hopefully we see Brad come in here shortly.
Yeah, and we definitely hope to see him coming in here shortly, especially because we don't want to see this 3v2 continue for too long. I wish I had looked up the rules to this a little bit more than I have. I know there can request a reset if they request it, as long as it's not within a minute. But it does not appear that the Vipers are going to go for that at this time. So right now, Faded just needs to do, the full pressure. You got a player being annoying, and on the two Viper players, and then you got the other two, playing a team game here, and it's looking like it is slowly, not quite with touches like that, looking like it is slowly work in Faded's favor. That said, the two Vipers players that are left here, CJ Fire and Mr. Nybox, are playing this very well, minus the disconnection, minus that one goal. They have stepped it up absolutely, and it looks like Brad McSnapWrap is back, and he is loaded back in, so that will only result in one goal for Faded here in almost a minute, Mallow, of a 3v2. Only one goal in Faded's favor.
Yeah, at that point, you got to tell yourself and your teammate, hey, let's treat this like a twos match. Let's play a little aggressive. Not full-on aggression as a twos match you would, but challenge more. Make sure that things are challenged and not left alone. Kind of like what happened with the ball there. But now you're back to a threes. So thank goodness Brad was able to come back, because we also don't want to see the rest of the games result in forfeit. So now you just got to go ahead and recollect yourself, get that goal, tie it back up, and try to get the series lead match point. Otherwise, you just kind of play this one through.
I could not agree with you more here. I think you said it perfectly. And it's an interesting thing, especially here in the finals when a member of the other team disconnects, is do you play it respectfully or do you go for the throat? I can't say whether Faded did it one way or the other, but now that we've got this 3v3 here, it looks like both teams have picked it back up. as we have Vipers here looking to find a goal. A bit of bumping going on in Faded's defensive area. Kodo off the back wall. Seaben dodging a demo attempt there, and not able to get the goal. As I said, the demo attempt going through. No goal happening. We've got 30 seconds left with Kodo on the offensive. An awkward miss here by the Vipers, and Breaking Coin's going to put that one in. Mallow probably sealing the deal here in this match.
Yeah, unfortunate. CJ Fire missing the ball. Brad McSnackwrap looked like he was making a rotation out because he trusted his teammate there to try and send it and just wasn't able to. And yeah, I think that's going to be the way that the teams have been playing. I think that will be the dagger, but you can't say it just yet because as I say that, CJ Fire gets one in the goal.
A little bit of Caster's Curse here happening. A great rebuttal by the Vipers. 20 seconds left. Anything could actually happen here. We have seen Vipers are very, very strong off the kickoffs. I think we've had 3 or 4 goals so far in the series just go in their favor. So maybe looking to tie it up here. Mr. Nightbox not finding the touch. Probably could have had it, but Mr. Breaking Coin there to have the save. Looking to put this on possibly in the Vipers' goal, or just keep it away from the Vipers, keep it off their side of the field. It looks like we've got 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left. It's hard to say, but I believe this. No, you know what? I'm not even going to say it. We're going to wait until this plays itself out. There we go. This 4th match is over. It is a 2-2 overall. Mallow, I believe. We've got Manfield coming up, and then a guaranteed Rockerman Forbidden Temple. Mallow.
Yeah, good job by the Vipers not letting that one get away from them, with being down or being down a player to 2 versus 3. But you got to try and play those as best as you can. And if you're the Vipers now, you just shake that one off and you let, what happens next happen as far as what that game did. But now you get it together and you say, okay, guys, let's pick up the pace on offense a little bit. Let's start to do some more bumps and demos. We were doing it towards the end there, and that resulted in a goal. So let's continue doing that. And if you're Faded, you just say, okay, guys, let's continue the passing. Get some boomer balls every now and then. Let's see if we can surprise them. But we need to try and keep the ball close, make some passing plays, and make it into the goal to get this next game. And I will say, last thing too, Grebsy, is whoever loses this game, in my opinion, I think they should be calling a timeout.
Ooh, that is a very interesting take because it will put, whichever team is winning one away. I would agree with you with a little asterisk of depending on how close the end of the match is. If you lose the match but your team is scoring more towards the end of it, I would say no timeouts personally. But that said, it is still a loss, so maybe the timeout is needed. Hard to say. I don't make those decisions. I leave those up to the people who are much smarter than myself when I play. And I just agree with everything as we find Brad McSnapwrap wrapping this goal up quite nicely.
Yeah, that was a beautiful pass by CJ Fire, bouncing it off of Kodo too. On top of that, Brad finally ready for it, and I think the Vipers are waking up here because we're seeing more team play. We're seeing a little more chemistry than what we were seeing. So will this translate? We'll have to find out.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think that last match kind of devolved into a bit of solo play, YOLO play, as they say, I hear. Now we've seen the teamwork coming out of the Vipers and their absolute dominance on offense as we've got a ball going up for Faded. Looked like it was going towards the goal, still keeping it on Vipers side of the field. Brad McSnapwrap trying to keep the ball away from the middle there. Kodo off the backboard. Again, Brad there to catch it and pop it to the side. So Faded really fighting to find their offense. As you said, I think Vipers have stepped up their teamwork overall, and right now, while Faded is playing playing quite well, and offense is going in their favor. I think they're still on the solo plays, and they need to start setting up some team plays here, some crosses, making action happen before they hit the midfield area. It's easy to get stuck, taking the ball up your side of the field. As Seaben putting it on CJ Fire, a great save there. Nighthawks a little awkward on the follow-up save. Stated not able to put it in again, just awkward. Breaking Coin can't get the angle. That's a really tough angle. He went for it, and you got to applaud him for that. It's still Faded here. I've found their teamwork. It seems to be one player pops it or passes, the second player ready to go, third with the follow-up. This is going in Faded's favor lately, but we have Vipers right now on the offense.
Last game.
yeah. It's that play-by-play thing. And Breaking Coin finding a pop off, a little teed up goal here, Mallow, I believe. A great play by Breaking Coin.
Yeah, it was a great play, and it snuck in there too. I wasn't sure if that was actually in, and Breaking Coin just taking it off the top of the car there of CJ Fire, and we got a tie ball game with 2:53 remaining.
Yeah, Breaking Coin living his life 1 quarter at a time. 3 quarters make a dollar. That dollar makes a goal. I don't know why I started saying that, but that's where we are. We've got the Vipers here trying to get the ball out of their side of the field. Faded, awkward miss there by Seaben, but Breaking Coin again coming in clutch with the save. And Kodo here assisting to get the ball away from their side of the field. And Mr. Nylox going back into the bang ball, but a follow-up here, going for the bump, and it's successful. CJ Fire finding an open goal.
Oh man, that was the better play there. Very smart play there by Mr. Nyvox. Not going for the ball, which is kind of odd to say, but went for the bump, and that was a great job. And that aggression that I was talking about, Grebsy, in the beginning of the match, we're seeing it from the Vipers.
I agree with you. And Breaking Coin trying to find a quick goal like the Vipers do, not able to succeed here. I agree 100%. That was a great play going for that bump, especially it was a jumping air bump. Those are hard to make, and he really came through for his team here as Faded trying to find a reply. Breaking Coin trying to pop it, not quite there. A bit of a double commit though on Vipers offense or defense, and Faded not able to find the goal here with Breaking Coin again trying to make a play. Seaben up, Kodo popping it high. No reply from Faded as Brad McSnaprack easily passing this off to the side. A great play by Seaben trying to find a teammate. Unfortunately stopped by, I believe that was CJ Fire. Kodo waiting midfield here. A double stuff, one person to beat. An unfortunate double commit by Seaben. I think he saw the stars. He went for it, but wasn't quite able to make it happen there. Mallow, we've got 1:20 left. What does Faded need to make happen here?
Well, they need to make a passing play, or if they could sneak a ball in like they almost did there with Breaking Coin. They need to do something similar that the that the Viper team did in previous times. There, I see CJ Fire getting a demo, but Kodo just demoing right back. So, no loss there in that instance. But yeah, they just need to get more aggressive here and go for a ball, or go for a goal.
Yeah, I would agree with you there. It's that while we have seen the Faded team making offensive plays, it's not quite been, it's been more, I wouldn't say accidental, but more opportunistic rather than, a play that they're making themselves here. As we've got Seaben trying to make a touch towards the goal, but easily saved. Breaking Coin putting it on. Seaben with a bump, but Mr. Nyvox there. Again, another bump by Seaben in the goal. A very heads-up play as we talk about the teamwork needed, Mallow.
Oh, yeah, there we go. There's the aggression I was talking about. Ben still did not leave the goal after it, because that ball was still going to come in hot, and Kodo able to score it because of Ben's wonderful bumps and goal. Now we're tied with 19 seconds remaining.
19 seconds left. Anything can happen. We had C-Ben, C-Bump, C-Do, and it worked out. Maybe we've got here Faded a whole new game plan as far as teamwork goes. Breaking Coin with a great save off to the side. CJ Fire trying to put it over 2 defenders there. Not going to find it as Breaking Coin again up for his team. Brad McSnap rep looking to put it on goal. Awkward touch towards mid, and this will be dug straight into the ground here. We've got a overtime, our second overtime here. Will it end in 10 seconds? We're going to find out here as we have Vipers again on the offense, but Seaben's going to clear this away. I don't want to say it. There's 2 seconds left, but we are clear of the 10-second goal, and we have ourselves a real overtime happening here, Mallow. If you had to pick, who do you think will get the goal?
Well, I was going to say Vipers there, but but what a save there by the Faded team. And, you know, that 6-second goal the first time, it's a good thing we aren't seeing it this time. But, oh, my goodness. Oh, what? Wait, what? Oh. I did not know what was happening there for a second.
It's a little top-down Bardowski pinch with a play out, but Mr. Nivox able to put it in as Kodo just barely misses that save. Game 5 goes to the Vipers. We currently have a 3-2 in the series. I believe this has been going back and forth, 1 for 1 for 1 as we go. But I will say, as strong as Faded were looking there through that match, I do think Vipers, you know, they obviously earned it, but they had the pressure, I would say, more so over Faded, whereas Faded kind of had little spurts, Mallow.
Yeah, the Vipers team is looking like the stronger team now overall. Their offenses get a lot more pressure. The defense is a little lackluster, and you know, we can see that from the saves here. Vipers with only 4 saves from the 9 shots, and then Faded with 7 saves from the 11 shots. So right now, yeah, complete package wise, Vipers is kind of kicking on all cylinders here. So what I'm surprised about is we haven't seen a timeout by Faded. I would have thought maybe a timeout here, but you kind of pointed it out earlier, Grebsy. Maybe the score being so close, they were like, yeah, we just made a silly mistake. Don't worry about it. We got this. Let's just take the whole 60 seconds to talk it over. Let's do, you know, X, Y, Z, and let's get this game 6 in Forbidden Temple and get us to a game 7.
Yeah, absolutely. I actually agree with you very much there. I think the game was so close that it was not worth calling the timeout. Kodo looking to get a goal, trying to find a teammate. No one, unfortunately, mid there with that beautiful pinch and send across the Vipers' goal. We're kind of back to the Faded that we saw in the beginning here, where it just felt like they were afraid, not afraid to be on offense, but afraid to commit to the play that they're making. And this has not been working well for them, as we see a semi-triple commit by Vipers there, but it's working in their favor. Kodo with an awkward touch, and Seabin able to clear this out to the ceiling. CJ Fire up with a very powerful shot on goal, but unfortunately right at the defender. I see they have the same issue I do, where I see one defender sitting on goal and I hit it right to them. You know, it happens. But we're looking for Faded here, if they want to stay in this series, to have a win and really come through. And they're trying so far, Mallow. 1 minute in, I'm actually feeling that this might be slightly more on Faded's side so far this match.
Yeah, you could definitely say that, especially when you start seeing triple commits come out by the Vipers, which is not something you typically will see, as the goal was, I thought, almost open there, but Mr. Nivox able to get back to it. But yeah, the Viper team didn't get taken advantage of from that triple commit, and now Faded, they need to do better with that. Take advantage of those mistakes.
Yeah, I tend to be seeing when Viper is attacking that their first shot's never a shot. It's almost always guaranteed to be a pass, and that has been working out for them slightly in their favor. And I don't know that I've really seen Faded set up those kinds of plays. I feel like their first touches are shots on goal or hopes that Vipers are awkward, and sometimes they can catch them there, but they can't plan on that every single time. You know, eventually you got to make something happen by yourself, you know, or not by yourself, but, you know, in your team's favor. You got to plan it out a little bit. And right now, Vipers are really dominant here on. I know I just said it was Faded earlier that had it, but Vipers here have really picked this up and are putting the pressure as C-Ben trying to put it on. A great save there by Mr. Nivox. Again, Kodo over the back wall here, but Brad makes snap wrap ready for it as we've got again over the Vipers backboard here, and Vipers are just doing a great job on their defense. They have stepped up their defense very well. Breaking Coin going for a demo, but not very well, as we have the Vipers here on the offensive. Very dangerous for them there. Great play, great push there by Vipers, and we've now got it settled back down as this is a clear to no one, or across to no one, and we've got Faded Breaking Coin here in the corner trying to make a touch. Mr. Nivox clearing it out. Kodo taking time, Breaking Coin with a very good demo there. Again, we saw no one on Faded capitalizing on that demo, Mallow. It's they're making the right plays, they're just not making them together.
Yeah, it seems like their timing is off on some of this, and they have the right pieces together. They just need to get together on offense and time it better, and when that happens, they will score.
And I could not agree with you more. There's a little bit of a fake happening. Unfortunately, not able to push that through. A great play. We've got Rockerman in chat paying Vipers right now for Game 7. He's in their VC telling them to throw this possibly. I don't know. It's what people are saying. We don't know. 1 minute left here going into this sixth game, and Faded trying to stay alive. I feel like the overtimes have gone towards the Vipers' favor both times now, so we are looking to find Faded with a win here or a goal here in the next 40 seconds. We've got Kodo on the side, up above the play. Ooh. Breaking Coin, open goal. Mr. Nearvox from the inside of the goal. I don't know if that was a squishy save, but he came out of nowhere on my screen. A great save there by Nearvox, and everything that the Vipers needed was right there because they are now on the offensive, trying to find a play. Breaking Coin just barely missing. Needed that. Would have been over the last two Vipers defenders. A double demo happening as we have C-Ben going for a clear. Mr. Nivox going to take it to the side with Kodox there, ready for it, trying to get a double play, and it's going to go in with 1 second remaining.
My gosh, what a touch there by Kodo, passing it to himself, and he did exactly the opposite of what I believe it was Breaking Coin did previous attempt, and he hit it away from the defender, which is always a good idea if you're trying to score. And Faded takes this Game 6. We are going to Game 7.
We have a Game 7 alert. As I've said,
him in chat.
I don't know where this match is going to go, Mallow. I could not tell you who is going to win. It has been back and forth the entire time, and both teams very clearly want this. And if we get both teams showing up, with a timeout by Mr. Nivox here for the Vipers, a possibly strategic, that's might be a good play there. Hard to know. Cooling off Faded here. I was not expecting that timeout, Mallow.
Yeah, that was extremely surprising there. I fully expected a timeoutless game here, but I think it's a good one. You want to do a couple of things with this timeout. You want to cool off Faded. It has been back and forth, and since they just won Game 6, the pattern would show that you're winning Game 7, but you can't count on that. But yeah, just trying to break the rhythm up of the Faded team, and to ensure that you'll have a little bit more of a level playing field. And also, it could have been that we saw a big mental hit by the Vipers, and they had to say, okay, let's take another minute, let's take another breather to do this, and that's maybe what they're doing here. We'll see. We are remaking the lobby here for a second, so we will have an extra little bit of time than usual. So Grebsy, for me, what I need to see here is I need to see the Vipers doing what they've done previously this series, which is get those bumps and demos and make those great passing plays to the middle, like across the field, not just out of the corner, but across the field. Um, and I think if you do that as a Viper player, you're gonna have an easier time.
I hear you completely, and honestly, that advice goes the other side of the field as well, towards Faded. A lot of these plays, you know, we were seeing them go to the corner, and then at the very last second, trying to make a pass or a touch across the goal to a teammate. And it's so much more difficult to do that when you're right there in the corner, trying to not make it roll, trying to find the right angle. And both teams here have run this marathon, and we are here in this last match, this last minute, last 5 minutes of the series, and you really need to lock it in and focus and pull through here, you know, everything you have. And it's so hard to do, especially after 6 games in a row, 2 of which went to overtime. 1 overtime didn't really count, but the second overtime definitely went longer. You know, these are very long games. This is going on towards an hour of full focus gameplay, and it's really whichever team has gas in the tanks left here, we are going to see who wins it, as both teams are in right now. Mallow, do you have a prediction on who you think is going to pull this out?
Oh man, Grebsy, this has been extremely close. I don't even know if I can try and begin to say who would have a legit shot over here, because both of them are going back and forth on offense. Both of them are going back and forth on defense. And same with aggression. It's just going back and forth, and it's hard to say right now.
I could not agree with you more. I would not have wanted to answer my own question, so I apologize a bit for that. But here we are. We've got, looks like Kodo trying to make a play on offense. CJ Fire, a bit of an open goal to himself here, but Seaben with a great touch high here. Breaking Coin trying to pop it up for his team. Looking like we have Faded trying to make some team plays here, but finding themselves in the corner. But Vipers a little awkward in front of the goal, able to pop it back into the corner, which is the safest place of the field as far as goals being scored goes, is your own corner. And we've got now, again, Vipers with a high back touch and a miss, and a very unfortunate miss, Mallow, and a goal for the Vipers.
Yeah, Seaben back there didn't have any boost to work with, or not very much boost, and that ball was going faster and further out than he thought, and just wasn't able to connect with it. Brad McSnackwrap up in the air, making the touch that he needed, making the touch that he needed there. And now the Vipers are up 1-0 in this pretty much early, very early.
Yeah, and this has been in the Vipers' favor every time they can get up 1 early. Faded has struggled to return the favor and find a win for themselves here. So if Faded wants this, they need a goal probably pretty soon. There's still 3.5 minutes left, and I know that's a lot of time, but the more time that Vipers are going to sit on this... Oh, Rockerman lost connection. We might have lost...
No,
we've not yet
Steven.
lost... Oh, we're good. All right. And we have Faded here on the offensive, but Vipers able to pop that out to the side. Bragman Snapback taking his time with the ball. Faded just giving him all the time. You know, they got to shut that down. They need to capitalize there. Breaking Coin trying to make something happen, being aggressive. Kodo alone on the defense, looking to shadow this. Not able to get there, but Breaking Coin with a huge save out towards Viper's side of the field.
Wait.
Kodo over the top. 1-1 Mallow. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left.
Oh man, and I think Kodo is a main 2 player, so like this is more in his realm. You know, that's where the Grand Champ title comes in, right? So Kodo doing the aggression, picking it up, scoring a goal, tying it up, and you know, we're going to see if Seaben makes it back here, or if it's going to be a much longer 2v3.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, Faded needed that. That was a great great goal with a 2v3 situation working out. Maybe they know that the Vipers are going to be trying to push this a little harder than they should be, and they are just waiting for it. As I say that, Mr. Nivox finding an open goal, unable to get the clear that he wanted there from Faded side of the field. Mallow.
Yeah, that was Kodo trying to dunk the ball earlier, which caused him to be across the field. And, you know, it's kind of hard. You kind of need to do that, but at the same time, you have to try and play a little more carefully, as, you know, your teammate may or may not be a good twos player. So, or, you know, may get put in a bad situation where it's like 2 or 3v1. So, Kodo right now, you know, maybe he needs to tone it down a little bit, maybe not. But Seabin is back, though, so we'll see what happens. And as I say that, Seabin with the pass to Breaking Coin. Breaking Coin able to score. Now we're tied up with 2:04 remaining.
Seabin coming in at the clutch moment, maybe surprising the Vipers. But a great play there. Breaking Coin able to put that into the back of the goal. We've got a 2-2 tie here, folks, with 2 minutes left. Anything could honestly happen. We saw Faded get their first goal in a 2v1 situation, and then arguably their second goal, brand like fresh off a 3-3 situation. This could go either way. Maybe oddly, this disconnect is what Faded needed in order for their teams to really lock it in and play their best Rocket League that they can, as we have Kodo with a shot on goal just wide. Breaking Coin not able to put it in. A great play there, as we are seeing it looks like Faded has stepped up their game, and Vipers maybe finding themselves having been a little overconfident with that 3v2 because it has not worked out in their favor overall. It's been even here now, and actually arguably Faded got 2 goals off of it with an accidental touch, and that's going to go in for the Vipers by Brad.
Oh man, what a demo there by, I think it was Nivox, I could be wrong, but that demo on that third man was everything that they needed. And Breaking Coin, unfortunately, too slow to get to that ball, and just kind of pretty much helped it go in. But one thing I will say, though, real quick, Grebsy, is that one thing that's been very surprising about these two teams is that even with the timeouts, they didn't try to call a reset, which is, you're able to do that as long as it's within a minute, or sorry, as long as it's not less than a minute remaining. Sorry, I was trying to figure out how to word that.
More than a minute.
Yeah. And so, yeah, it's surprising to see that, and both teams get to where they are now.
Yeah, I am also surprised with you because it was approximately a full minute of a 2v3 situation in both situations, as Breaking Coin almost with an open goal there. It's one of those more obscure rules that you don't know to use it until you need it, and by then it's a little bit too late to know that you need it. With Kodo, an amazing solo play over the Vipers. Mallow.
What great ball control there by Kodo. Good landing there, able to cut it immediately once he lands, and now we're tied, 18 seconds remaining. Are we going to make it to overtime, or will someone score here within the next 18 seconds?
It's a game 7 Christmas miracle, possibly going into overtime. What more could you ask for, with Kodo saying we no go home? We are here trying to make this happen. We have 2 seconds left. Vipers putting it on the backboard. Seaben there, clearing it to empty space. We are in overtime. Mallow, I still could not tell you who is going to win this. This is going back and forth so much. I have no words. I don't know where this is going to go, Mallow.
Yeah, and you know, with my prediction, oh man, I thought that was another OT goal by the Vipers there. But you know, with my prediction, I said that someone was going to edge the other team, and I'm right. I just don't remember who I said was going to do who as far as edging, which is also out of context there. But right now, we're gonna start seeing some crazy plays happen from both sides to try and get this ball to go in.
Yeah, overtime is its own game. It's its own beast in that you're trying to force us in. You know this one goal and it's yours, but how much is too much as far as the force goes. Kodo trying to find the goal there. A great save by Mr. Nivox. And it's looking like Faded right now is on the upper foot. Brad McSnapback taking his time in the corner here as Mr. Nivox going to clear it out. A little give and go here as the two are working their way down the field, and a little bit of a bump. And CJ Spire not able to put it in with Kodo. Again, the save. It's feeling like Kodo is stepping up. I say that for Faded, but Breaking Coin has also stepped up, and so has Seaben. So the entire Faded team, honestly, have all stepped up for each other. And I couldn't tell you on the Viper side if I've seen really one player standing out above the other. Mallow, and there it is. It's going to go to Faded in the overtime. Game 7. What a series, Mallow.
Holy cow, and Breaking Coin able to wrap it up there past the Vipers defense, and oh my goodness, what a dash gum good series there. That was as PG as I could keep it. And oh man, I don't know if the camera's on me yet, but my hands are behind my head because such an insane series. And I can't believe what we just witnessed. And wow, Faded advancing to the grand finals.
Faded won that. They tore it away from the Vipers. It was an even match all the way through, but Faded said, no, we are not yet gone. We are here. Faded wanted it, and they took it, Mallow. What a great match. We, as you said, we had the fourth player on both teams, Brad McSnap and Breaking Coin, playing for each team, and Breaking Coin was on point. You know, I know he's a fellow caster, but he really stepped into this game and played his heart out. And you saw him there, that MVP at the end, the last goal. He really showed up, and Faded just took it for themselves here, Mallow.
Yeah, and I'm trying to recall what I said earlier. I think I did say Faded would
had Faded
outlast the Vipers, and oh man. This is the part of the season where you want to have a good 4-man roster, so anyone can step in and be able to take Realm and be a part of the team in case your other teammate isn't able to make it, because life happens and sometimes you just won't be able to have the typical people there, and so to have the depth as Faded did here. And no discredit to Brad McSnapcrap either. Fantastic player in his own right. But
very much.
Breaking Coin, the leading player as far as the fourth man's here, and what a series we saw.
Absolutely. And you have to ask yourself, while Bloomklinger was missing from this match, Breaking Coin stepped up so well that you have to wonder then going into the finals here to play. I forgot to write it down. Going to play the Wyverns, I believe, actually, who are 4th overall. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I got that one right. Who do you choose as your starting lineup? And I'm glad I'm not on that council. Hello, myself. Amazing plays. Wyverns are going to be a very tough team to beat as well. So that finals match is going to be an amazing game to see. And that's it here for Prospect so far today. We're going to go to break here. We have next in the Titan League, Gravity versus Venganza. And it's going to be an amazing game, so don't go anywhere. I'm Grebsy. This is Mallow. We will see you soon.
Into the night, the city lights are dancing, slowly falling apart. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling stronger, and I know I can do better. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it You stole a bottle from the Garden of Eden, then you poured it down the bathroom sink. Told me that you only did it for a kick, but why? I thought I knew you, but I guess that I didn't. Been acting funny, so shady when I'm with you. Little did I know the secret that you had to hide. 'Cause I saw your phone last night, a name I recognize. Yeah, my heart is broken, my scars are open. I wanna stay, but what would you say if you were me or with another man? I don't know who I am. I wanna stay, but what would you say if you were me? Na, 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 na. What would you say if you were me? All of this gone to waste. Why'd it have to be my mate? I remember that I never saw a warning sign. Flew you out to meet my mama. Told your dad that I loved you. 2 years, nothing but a text goodbye. 'Cause I saw your phone last night, a name I recognize. Yeah, my heart is broken, my scars are open. I wanna stay, but what would you say if you were me or with another man? I don't know who I am. I wanna stay, but what would you say if you were me? Na, 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 na. What would you say if you were me? Snuck into the bathroom to send a picture to him. I'm out here waiting. What would you say if you were me? Hey, are you up, babe? Send me something naughty. That's what his text say. So what would you say if you were me or with another man? I don't know who I am. I wanna stay, but what would you say if you were me? Na, 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 na. What would you say if you were me? Na, 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 na. What would you say if you were me?
Breathing underwater, can't let you go now. Making it so
All right, what is going on, everybody? Welcome back to our potentially our next matchup of the night. Hoping so, as we're heading to the Titan League for Gravity versus Venganza, possibly, maybe, potentially, as we got bad news possibly on the horizon here. Um, Venganza may not be able to field the three-man roster. We're hoping, but we are still waiting to see um, on this one. So, but well, I'm Rockerman, joined by the Game 7 hero himself after the last matchup, Mr. Breaking Coin. Coin, how you feeling after that W?
I'm feeling great. The adrenaline's rushing. I had to take a little snack break there right before the stream started. And man, oh man, am I hyped up to watch the rest of these series. I mean, when you're coming out of a game 7 OT, your finals life is on the line, and you hit the last goal to send you to the finals. Something crazy is going on.
Yeah, definitely so here, and I mean that was a very fun series there to get to that point. I definitely thoroughly enjoyed it, so that was a lot of fun to watch. And if you guys miss it, you definitely have to go back and watch it for sure. But yeah, I mean, Coin, we could talk a little bit about this series. We'll hype up the potential.
Yeah, sure.
Right now, we're waiting on Venganza. Apparently, two other players are unable to make the match at the moment. Looks like one player is on vacation. The other one's power has gone out. Doesn't look like Gravity's gonna be able to flex the game to any of the other days this week. So we are gonna have to, well, we're gonna have to see if they can get in here before 22 after. So in the meantime, Coin, maybe we can bring up the Titan League playoff bracket and kind of see how we got to this point.
Yes.
So, we can take a little look at it. It was a little crazy to get to this point, but yeah, let's take a peek at the Titan playoff bracket.
Yeah, sure. Gravity made a funny comment. Breaking coin, sub in. I wish, buddy. Not gonna be able to happen.
Unfortunately.
Uh,
But yeah,
But
Coin,
man, yeah.
what do you make of this Titan playoff bracket here?
it's interesting because we've seen a lot of forfeits. I mean, I would like to think that Bananas Inferno doesn't end in that, and I'd like to think this doesn't end in a forfeit too. But I mean, power issues are, we don't know. I mean, if it's something where the power company needs to turn it back on, maybe Venganza can make it. But I think if Gravity goes to the finals, I mean, I'm gonna take the Bananas, just because of the well-rounded roster with Dimitri, and I just don't see many teams beating them. Maybe Inferno pulls off a little bit of an upset, but I don't know. I think Bananas are just poised to win this Titan League.
Yeah, definitely. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. That one, not gonna happen tonight, but that one will be happening on Friday night. A little special edition, 10 p.m. Eastern on that one. So we'll be seeing how the Titan League shakes out here. But yeah, Gravity, they are a few minutes away here, Coin, from a double forfeit, double forfeiting their way to grand finals, which is a little
Oh my
a
God.
little crazy to think about here.
I mean, you
But
really hate to see it, but
yeah.
you know, I'm just gonna say what I'm thinking. I mean, maybe it's time for management to look at maybe a different playoff scheduling. I mean, like, I gotta think with, like, what is it, the 3 to 4 weeks that, maybe 1 week somebody's not available, and that might cost a forfeit. So I don't know if management's interested in looking at that, but there's a little bit too many forfeits for my liking, and yours too, Rocker Man. We're here to cast these games and make it happen. And yeah, just give us your feedback, guys. I mean, this league revolves around the community, so at the end of the day, it's what you guys want and what can work best for the most people. So I know. Ban me, Mallow. Get me out of here. Get me out of here, Mallow.
Yeah, no,
But yeah.
definitely. I mean, definitely, it's something that we're always considering different changes for the playoff structure. I think I will say that right now this has probably been the most flexible playoff schedule that we've had to
Mhm.
date. It expanded a couple seasons ago to allow us to pretty much schedule for more days per week. We used to only have the Mondays and Wednesdays. We've allowed Thursdays, Fridays, pre-recordings, which is our last resort here.
Oh,
Um,
man, nice.
so we've done a lot of
Yeah,
things to get matches streamed for the postseason. So,
absolutely.
but you can only do so much. You can only do so much. Both these teams agree to this match, and come 30 minutes before the match, you say you can't make it. It kind of puts us all in a bad position,
Yeah, I
unfortunately.
mean,
So
something like a power outage, it's unforeseeable. I mean, there's
yeah,
really nothing that
this is
management
true.
can do about that. Allow sub up says foam. It's interesting. I mean, there's risks that come with it. The first thing that comes in my mind is that, you know, maybe it incentivizes smurfing a little bit more. I mean, that's the thing that pops in my head. You
Mm,
know, maybe you purposely have a player from your lower league come up. Maybe, but I mean that's the only risk I see, other than the fact that you're supposed to be playing with the team that you brought on, and yeah, I don't know. Probably something management will look at, but either
yeah.
way, I mean, we still got some matchups tonight. I mean, we got what else do we have on the roster tonight, Rocker Man? Coming
Uh,
up after this, if this doesn't work out.
yeah, we got Galaxy versus Pineapples coming up at 10, and then we're gonna have Hydra versus Knights at 11, which is a very, very spicy
Oh yeah,
matchup. I'm excited. I'm super excited for that one. Matchup of the night for sure at 11. But yeah, we still have some more rival league matchups for sure coming our way shortly. Um, but yeah, we'll have to see here as yeah, it looks like the time is dwindling. But yeah, to go back to your point, yeah, sub ups is definitely something that's been considered in the past. But I think you kind of touched on you haven't been here too long, Coin, but you touched on the main points as to why we haven't allowed
yeah,
sub ups in previous and why it hasn't been to this date. So, but yeah, it is something that we consider. We have considered.
yeah.
And yeah, it's just something something happens, unfortunately.
Yeah, it looks like they're asking if the other team responded. Rockerman, maybe nothing yet. So I think it is 9:22. They can claim the forfeit. I don't know if something like a power shoe is. I know. Hear the boos in the
Hmm.
chat, but I don't know if there's much that is really gonna change between now and like 5-10 minutes with a power issue. But
Yeah,
yeah,
definitely so. So yeah, looks
as
like
people are they're now taking gravity because they know that Venganza is not going to make it on the
well,
predictions.
well, I
And
mean the points will get returned
the boys are
in
going to turn. Okay,
this
okay.
instance, um, but yeah, it looks like I mean we've got a couple seconds left here. Maybe Venganza, the Hail Mary miracle,
Maybe.
but it doesn't look like it at the moment. So looks like unfortunately that might be all she wrote there, Coin, for this one. But
Yeah, it's looking like it. Not looking too hot. And it's looking like they want the FF. And I
yeah, it's up for it's
think,
up it's up for
yeah,
it's up
and they claimed it.
up for it's up for the taking. And well, I guess that's official stamp in the book there on this one. Unfortunate way to see it go out here, but um, I mean that's just it's yeah, it's sad. It's sad, unfortunately, Coin, because there was a lot to be talked about with this matchup. The underdog
Yeah,
story of Venganza, the 8 seed. I mean, Ren has been absolutely insane. I mean, possibly. I mean, in my opinion, he looked like the best player in the Titan League playoffs too. So I'm very sad that it has to come to this point.
yeah. I mean, it's just unfortunate. Well fought series, but no, I mean, it happens. Life happens, and there's some things that you can't foresee. But hey, important subs got to be there sometimes. I
Hmm.
mean, sometimes something doesn't work out with your team, and sometimes having an active sub is maybe better than having the exact sub you're looking for. So maybe it's something people look at next season after the reset. But I mean, just it's unfortunate, but we move on. Rocker Man, we move on.
Yeah, unfortunately, so looks like the forfeit has been claimed. So seems like that is gonna do it there for this one, unfortunately. So in the meantime, what we will do here, we are gonna run a pre-recording here. I think we're gonna throw up again. I don't have too many recordings in my bag here, but I've got one from we played on Saturday as well. I've got Samurai versus Venom. We'll probably jump in halfway through the series. Crazy series there. So we're going to throw that one up in the meantime. But yeah, stay with us. We'll be back after this pre-recording. We're going to be heading for the Rival League after this one, Galaxy versus Pineapple. So make sure you stick around for that one. And yeah, we'll see you guys in about 35 minutes after this one concludes. So take care, and we'll see you in a bit. All right, what is going on, everybody? Welcome back for our final matchup of the night as we are heading over to the Challenger League for another spicy matchup. I'm Rockerman, back in the booth for a little bit here while we get merely mental.
Last one, and this could be the opportunity. Stacked will get in there. That's a tough
No
shot.
way,
It's not
dude.
gonna be enough.
What?
Bowser's gonna try to keep this one out, but how do you mentally regain from that without even being able to take a pause? I mean, you get the pause at the kickoff, but that only really drives the point home harder. This overtime is so close, and it is here.
Oh my
Now,
goodness,
Venom,
dude.
I mean, if I'm in your position, all I can think about is please don't lose this. That would be so embarrassing. Please don't lose. Meanwhile, Samurai are saying, hey, 30 seconds ago we didn't even have a shot to win. This is the best outcome we could have possibly hoped for. Let's give it our all. Let's see what happens in this overtime.
No, they really are on two opposite sides of the a coin. I mean, Venom's fighting for their lives. Meanwhile, Samurai's
No
on
way.
cloud nine, and they're going to steal this one away from Venom. And
I don't believe it.
I mean, they're one game away from moving on to the next round.
Oh, they were up 5-1. They were up 5-1. And a minute and a half essentially. And oh my goodness, I can't believe that just happened. That's got to be a contender for game of the season. What a comeback from Samurai. I mean, that resilience. We talked about it. They made it look easy. I'm not going to lie. Venom made it a little bit easier than it should have been for them. But also Samurai, once they got that momentum, they just didn't stop. They just kept going.
Yeah, you know, the kickoffs really didn't hurt. But yeah, no, it's like how do you have that much mental to like come back from 5-1? Usually players after going down 5-1, they're like, okay, we just need to get a little bit of momentum. And you know, Mila, I think that might have been what happened. And then I mean, Samurai were in the process of getting momentum. They just kept scoring and they couldn't stop. So they just kind of ran with it. Next thing they knew, they were in overtime against Venom, and they just stole it.
I mean, they must have broken an acceleration world record there. That was crazy. You said it yourself. You're like, oh, maybe this will, they probably won't win this game, but maybe this gives them a little bit of momentum, for the next game in the series. Well, we were too focused on the next game. We should have been worried about that game because that was absolutely crazy. Samurai, great job on that one. Now you've given yourself a 3-1 series lead. You're on the verge of closing it out, but that's the hardest game to win. And against a team like Venom, I mean, I just hope that Venom doesn't take that loss too hard. I'm pretty sure they did end up calling their timeout. I can't see over your name on my Discord overlay, Jaegers, but they did take a timeout. Now they're gonna try to recuperate. The question is, do they actually try to change anything, or are they just gonna sit in silence for 60 seconds, however long the timeout is, and let it soak for too long? Because sometimes I feel like after a game like that, sometimes the timeout can be more of a detriment than it is a help. You really have to wonder what the vibe is in there
Yeah.
right now.
No, I do think I think it consists of one player trying to hype the other two up, and the other two just dead silence. I don't know which player it is, but like I really feel like a timeout's detrimental there because like they didn't Venom didn't even really play bad. It was just those kickoff goals and maybe a few times they just over extended on offense leading to the goals. And I mean, Samurai really just stole that away, and there's really nothing you could do except maybe play a little bit better defense, but you can't really coach that. It's just more something they just need to start doing.
Okay, I'm sorry. I can't let Venom off the hook that hard. They threw. I'm just gonna say they completely threw that game. Samurai did a great job to take advantage of the opportunities, but they were pretty easy opportunities. Venom 100%. I mean, they're going for sidewall musties, flip resets in the midfield. They're missing the ball. But we're not focused on that. We're focused on this game that's happening right in front of us because now is their chance to bring it back. So far, not looking too bad in game number 5. Bowser coming through with this one, trying to make it happen. That's a great pass to the midfield. We're seeing some teamwork coming out of them now. It's a great sign as Caliber tries to send it the other way. I don't think Venom's going to roll over, though, Jaegers. I think they're going to find a way to come through. I think they're going to win this game, and hopefully, not wrong, I think we're getting our game 7.
Hey, fingers crossed, but I mean, let's see what Samurai has to say about that. Venom having some great offense right now, some great pressure. Nice pass by Yukio talking to Bowsy, not able to find the touch, but Bazink's just gonna kind of sneak that one past the defense there.
That's an early goal. Great sign for Venom. Great shot, actually. I didn't realize how clinical that was, but fantastic to get that on net. Now, if you're Venom, you really just have to be thinking, don't let off the gas. You got your lead. You had a 4-goal lead before. You might want to try to get at least 6-goal lead this time, or else I don't think it's safe still. They're well on their way to trying to find another one, but that's just over. Caliber can't get the touch. Bazinga. Not Bazinga, sorry. Bazinga. Bazinga barely clears it out. And Venom once again survived. It seems like both of these teams have had these issues with these barely open nets, but somewhat difficult shots, and Samurai have had problems, Venom have had problems, but if that's anything to go by, you know, the trend that we witnessed in the past few games, I think it's probably Venom who take this game. I do think actually that timeout was good for them. I wasn't sure if it really was going to help them, but I think they look fairly composed after the way they lost that last game.
No, they really do. They may have just been messing around that last game a little bit, thinking they had it in the bag. And then they realize that they can't really take it for granted. Like they just have to keep beating Samurai till the game's over. But Stacked is gonna have something to say about that. Nice little pass from Caliber, and the pressure pays off for Samurai.
And that defense by Venom is not what we want to see. I mean, Yukio with the tough miss, the boost in the corner looking a little tempting. I saw you there, Bowsy. I went for that boost steal of his own back corner. A little bit too long to get back to net. That was definitely an open net for the Samurai. Those are not the ones you want to give. You've seen what they do with momentum. You don't want to give them any more if you're Venom. But the game still remains tied for now. Venom still have the opportunity to bring this further down, keep it going. Yukio trying to get an insane touch off of his own goalpost, but Zinks leaving it for his teammate. I like that fake attempt, and that's the thing that's really getting me, because it seems like Venom really like to play together as a team. They like to find each other on these pass plays, hit up those fakes, get demos for each other, but somehow Samurai, actually, to their credit, have done a great job of shutting that down. It's kind of been these one-off plays just resulting from the pressure that have gone in. But they deal with Venom's team plays very well, I will say.
I mean, Yukio Takeda just a little bit quicker to the punch, but I will say you're kind of right. Samurai does generally look composed, not so much so on that double commit there. But I mean, you have to be composed whenever you're playing a team like Venom who can score in bunches like that. And Venom gonna get one back there, putting their lead up by 1 with a minute left. But you and I both know that's not safe anymore.
Well, I would say a 2-goal lead is safe, but there's still a minute and 12, so it still could end 7-3 to Samurai. But that's a great play from Venom, taking advantage of the early kickoff chaos, and they do come out 3-1. Now I believe they do have the experience. They do have the experience to close out this game, but still a lot of time left. Samurai, they've done it once before. Why not again? Why not again? Okay, we're almost there.
Yeah, and that was almost an extremely nice shot by Jonah. Little pre-flip into the air dribble. But yeah, I mean, I think Venom did well. They learned their lesson. They're not going to take the other team for granted. and they're gonna get a nice save there. Ocalibur almost had one
Oh.
there, but Zinx does well to hit it away. And I do really think Venom has this one in the bag. They learned their lesson. They're not gonna let Samurai sneak up on them. They're not gonna let any kickoff goals in. And I think they're gonna take this game away from Samurai.
You just offered like 3 curses up for the
Yeah, I
caster
know.
cursing gods to
It was kind of an accident. I'm
smite
not
you.
even gonna lie.
But nonetheless, I do think you are right. I think Venom learned their lesson from the last game. They're not laying off the gas. They're keeping up that pressure, and even still looking to get one more, looking to add another stat to their tally. That one will go in, and 4-1, 2 seconds. I think it's safe to say that Venom have this one in the back.
Yeah, you know, you don't want to jinx them, but yeah, I mean, pretty hard for Samurai to have a comeback here. And Venom looking to take this momentum going into the next game. Uh, and yeah, it's really hard to say who has the edge here. I mean, obviously Samurai do winning 3-2 in the series. But I mean, if Venom plays the way we know they can play, then it's anyone's series.
I mean, it really just feels like there's this, I don't know, there's this switch in Samurai's brains. Because Venom, I feel like looking at it now over the last few games, they play the same. They play pretty much the same every single game. They
Yep.
just hit you with everything they got. They shoot as many times as they can. 11 shots in that game. I mean, that's not even very many shots for them, but they got 4 goals out of it. They're sticking to the same exact strategy. It feels like Samurai sometimes are a little bit wishy-washy on what they want to do.
Hmm.
I think their game plan of kind of just turtling up and counter-attacking to a certain extent has worked out fantastically. Because Venom do make a lot of mistakes offensively, and they leave themselves pretty open. But they still have one more game to close out, 2 more chances. Meanwhile, Venom with 0 chances,
Well,
but that's a great goal to start off. Samurai starting off strong.
and yeah, off the kickoff, Stack's just gonna have a nice little shot off the sidewall. Um, it, I mean, just no one was home. I was trying to figure out who rotated wrong. Just nobody rotated back to goal, and Samurai capitalized off of that immediately.
And I mean, I wish just after so many kickoff goals, I guess pretty much all the kickoff goals that got scored on them were in the same game within 10 seconds of each other. But still, you gotta be careful of that. And now Yukio looking
Oh, what
to
a
get
dim-
bumped. Oh, but he can't finish. Jonah
No
couldn't find the
way.
angle, and now it's
No
back the other way.
way.
Forbidden Temple, you never disappoint.
What? I mean, that looked like a goal through, and then the smoke cleared, and the ball was just sitting there, and Bowsy just able to
Oh,
shoot the ball past the defense. That was a forbidden moment of all time, nearly.
that was rough. I mean, Jonah just got dazed and confused. He couldn't see through the smoke of the demo, which, by the way, was a great demo if it wasn't for blinding his own teammate on accident. And then just the other way. And this one might be another one. Now Venom turning the tide immediately. Bowsy off of a great pass from Bazinx. They will take another goal. And now it's another flip of the script. Venom's the ones who are up.
Yeah, no, I mean, Venom's just taking this momentum and running with it. Meanwhile, Samurai's just left behind, scratching their heads at what could have been. Like, you know, merely, I really thought that was a goal. I was just waiting for the explosion, and it just never came.
Well, to be fair, there was an explosion of cars and then the ball in the other net. But yeah, that one moment. Hopefully, Samurai will not reflect on it as much as we have reflected on it, because it's hard to get out of your head, and those are the little things that can tilt you during a series. Jonah flying through the air here, trying to find his way back in, and all of Samurai trying to get back into play, but they're kind of just flying at the ball, and you can see the cracks starting to form for them. They're only down 1 goal, but sometimes that 1 goal can feel like quite a hurdle to climb. Now it's Venom with even more offense. Bowser can't get the flick past the first. Jonah wants to be the one to challenge, but Ocalibur goes in first. This could be a good opportunity for the Samurai, but the with a Bowser clear. That might end up going the other way. Yukio with the double touch. He scores those, but not this time. Can't quite get on target. Still, it looks like Venom from the last game have even more confidence. They've leveled up once again. And
Oh,
Samurai,
what a pass!
Oh, and level up they have. These team plays they've been going for. That pass is too clean. Yukio to Bazinx, he sinks that 100% of the time.
And I mean, this Venom roster has so much chemistry on offense, it's ridiculous. And I mean, Samurai, you can tell they're a more defensive team, but I mean, when they're laying goals through the cracks, like there's really nothing they can do.
Yeah, and it's another one of those times where it looks like they might have ended up in their own head. Venom, like you said, they have so much chemistry on offense, but they do look weak on defense. Samurai have been able to come away with a lot of these free goals. It's just when the free goals stop flowing, it seems like sometimes they don't know exactly what to do. This one might have been blocked away by a Venom attacker, actually, but nonetheless, it will be sent right back in. Bazinx trying to follow again. Will backflip, but still a little bit dangerous. Sent out 2-0 Caliber as he tries to take control. Nice flick past one, but he won't get it past the second. Bowsy getting it past the second himself. And Yukio trying to center it. Samurai under a lot of pressure. I mean, I won't get tired of saying that sentence, but it is the main theme for this game. And now, once again, I mean, Jaegers, when Venom get in this position, they just look so comfortable. They look so hard to beat. I know this is the same position where they got scored on 5 goals in a row, but are they really going to let that happen again? I don't know.
Well, I mean, comfort's a little bit different than complacency, and it looks like in that game they lost, uh, they just started freestyling, started treating it like it was just, I mean, a champ one Smurf prank game. Like they didn't really care. They were just kind of freestyling, and then Samurai just made them pay. And this one, they still have that edge to their offense. They're still playing decently solid on defense, and they're really just not giving the Samurai any room to operate.
They really aren't giving them anything in this game, and on Forbidden Temple even, that's surprising. We had our Forbidden Temple TM moment earlier on, but since then it's been a pretty normal game of Venom controlling the pitch, and they haven't let go once, even trying to add on more. But 40 seconds left, 2 goals. Once again, no impossible scenarios for the Samurai. We'll never claim that again after what we've seen. But this one does look difficult, and they don't look like the same team right now that was able to come back from that lead. Still Venom controlling it, everything, controlling every touch, getting the ball almost through once again. Saved by a close 50, but even there, Yukio demos player trying to get out. 13 seconds, and not really much more to be said for Game 6. It looks like we are heading to Game 7, and props to Venom for bringing it back. In fact, at some points, it's felt like even though Samurai were in the lead, I felt more confidence in Venom to take this series, Jaegers.
Yeah, I mean, when Venom's operating at their peak level, like I really don't think there's a team that's better than them on offense. It's that defense that they tend to struggle with, but I mean, I really don't want to count Samurai out, especially with that comeback that takes a really tough mentality. But the way Venom's playing, I really see them taking this series.
And it doesn't look like there is going to be a timeout called by Samurai here, which is interesting. Oh, never mind. Just as I said that. You're welcome. I caster's curse you into making a good decision. Stack will call the timeout. So we do have a little bit of time to, take a deep breath, look at the situation, and right now, it's not looking good for Samurai. I mean, they were able to steal away what felt like 2 games in the beginning. They were able to get up on match point, but since then they've looked pretty quiet. And I want to know, Jaegers, who is the person that you are looking to on the Samurai to try and turn the ship around, try and take the reins and turn Samurai into the ones that come out strong in this Game 7?
Hmm. So all of them have potential of popping off, but I really think it's going to be Jonah M in this game number 7. He's popped off in season, I believe it was season 5, even though it was a long time ago. He came up clutch for his team, and we saw it even back in game number 2, game number 1. He was operating at a high level, trying to steal the momentum back for Samurai. I think if Samurai wants to win this game, it's gonna have to be through Jonah M.
I fully agree with you. Jonah, I don't know if he has the most experience on this roster. I feel like he might because I remember him being around for pretty much forever. But he's a player that I've always seen step up. He was on Snowstorm for a long time. I know they've made deep runs. He's handled the pressure before. And looking at him now, I feel like he's been playing well, right? But he hasn't really popped off at all in this series. Stacked and O'Caliber have both been able to rise up in that comeback. Of course, it was a full team effort, but I haven't seen Jonah really stand out in this series so far, and I do want to see that. I feel like he could be the one to do that, and we're gonna have to see as we get started into game number 7 here. Yes, it is real. We are on Champions Field, and one game determines who will be going to the next stage in this Challenger League game. Samurai versus Venom. It's been a battle for the ages, some of the best games we've seen, and now they're all battling it out here on the pitch. This one will get downfield. Yukio looking to send this one center. It's a bit of a dangerous ball. Stack does well to get that free, but the Venom pressure, that's what you've got to be scared of. That's an insane bump, but an insane save as well from the defense. 3D, 4D chess going on here on the Rocket League pitch. As both of these teams, they've become acquainted with each other's play styles, and by doing so have learned how to predict and adapt to the other team. It's been an insane run so far, but this one is looking like it's going to be a good 7, Jaegers.
I mean, it definitely is leading up to a nice little pinch by Venom, but O'Caliber going to do extremely well to hit it away, and it looked like Samurai did have a chance to put one on target at least. The ball bouncing dangerously in Venom's half, but nobody wanting to commit. Both teams afraid to make that first mistake in game 7, and both teams, the defense is showing up here.
And so far, both teams being put under a lot of pressure. That one's not on target, but O'Caliber will still not be happy with it rolling in his direction. He is going to clear it out as quickly as possible. Venom trying to reestablish themselves, and they might have found it, but Zinx gets the pre-flip and manages to take advantage of that open net. A great way to start off game 7 for Venom.
And it was a good 50 by Yukio Akita to get it to Bazinx, and Bazinx, all he had to do was catch up to the ball, and he did extremely well. Venom going to strike first in game number 7.
And that's what we expected to see from them, this unrelenting pressure. Bazinx being the one to put in the back of the net seems fitting, but there's still a lot of work to be done. We've seen leads be dropped. We've seen a lot of things go wrong for both teams, and this might be one of them. Stack, can he catch up? He will catch up, and he manages to make the tie even. Another goal for the Samurai at the perfect timing, might I add, as Stack puts it in the back of the net.
And just an extremely fortunate bounce for Samurai. And I mean, Stack's just going to completely outpace the Venom defense. He just saw what was happening a millisecond before they did, and he's gonna make Venom pay. Stack's gonna tie up this game, and we're back even.
And Samurai could be on their way to making it their lead, their advantage. It's a double commit off the backboard. O'Caliber trying to take advantage of this, but Bazinx does a great job keeping that one out. Trying to take a shot of his own, and where did the defense go? What happened? They were fighting for the back corner boost. You can't be doing that in game 7. What's going on?
And Jonah M just gonna hesitate at the boost, then start the pressure. And I mean, the boost monster just strikes again. Merely that 100 boost is too enticing, and Samurai gonna go down a goal as a result.
And you knew these small defensive laps were gonna come back to bite them, but not in the most crucial moments. You can't have that happening there. Another ball headed on target. That one will get sent away. But if you're the Samurai, you need to bounce back quick. You can't let this game go on much longer without you getting another goal, getting this game tied up. You need to make your mark, or else you might just fade away. This one going high off the edge. Jonah does manage to get the touch, but now he's all out of boost. Going to have to try and recuperate. Stack taking this one off the corner. Right to O'Caliber and almost able to take a shot, but it's not quite on target. Bowser going to try to control this one. Stacked there for it as well. Gets it centered, but Zinks still stalwart on the clear, and he does make the most of it. Now an attack the other way. This time Jonah does have boost. This time he can control it. This time he can get it clear, but the open net,
Slightly off.
he doesn't quite get it. I don't know how much of that he saw was open, but that was definitely a clear-cut opportunity. And it looks like in Game 7 here, Jaegers, Venom are not the same team. They're not making the same kind of easy mistakes. There was one slow roller, and now they've cleaned up their act. They're not letting anything go in for free anymore.
There really is. Ever since they lost that 5-1 lead, they've cleaned it up on defense. And
Oh
oh
my
my
goodness!
goodness, what a bump! And Bazink's just gonna put that one in the back of the net. What a play! The fullback taking out the defender, and it looks like Venom is one step closer to taking the next step in playoffs.
I mean, he just fell down from the heavens. Like, the defender had no idea he was even there. As far as he was aware, a fourth person just joined the pitch and bumped him out of the play. That was insane. One of the best bumps I've ever seen from Bowsy. And a great play to put them up too. Now we have to see if they've learned their lesson throughout the series. Can they hold on to this lead? It looks like they can, but looks can be
Oh.
deceiving. And right now, there's a lot of pressure on them. Jonah trying to find this one to get back, but once again, it's Venom able to take the shot. No boost on offense, but still, somehow with no boost, they're still beating the Samurai defenders. That one's a long shot, but it's not on target. Bowsy barely gets the save off. And although the ball is in Venom's half, it doesn't really look like there's any danger. In fact, the danger looks like it's going the other way. This one will get bounced off the wall. Bowsy once again clearing it out, and all Venom has to do is keep this ball from going into their half. All they have to do is prevent one goal from being scored with a buffer of 2. That's probably the easiest task they've ever had. But Jonah with the pass, there's no way. There's no way, right? Right?
Look, we asked him to step up. 8 seconds left, a nice shot to put him in striking distance. We have seen crazier things happen, merely, and if there is any team to bet on with 8 seconds left, it's Samurai.
Oh, I don't know if I've seen anything crazier than this. They're both up. They're both trying to commit, but Bazinks, he should be able to take possession. This one will stay up. Now O'Caliber is in position. Oh, but it just barely hits the floor. Venom, they're able to stop history from repeating itself. They're able to win the Game 7, prevent it from going to overtime. And what a finish it was.
No, that was an extremely good series, very back and forth, and I mean it came down to the wire. Samurai scored a little bit too little, too late. They definitely had a chance at the end, but hats off to Venom and their offensive firepower.
And yeah, I mean, massive credit to Venom when they are on offense. That is a scary sight. I mean, you can see the aggression, you can see the teamwork, the chemistry. They've obviously played together a lot, and it shows. Fantastic offense, good defensive moments as well, but I think if they could clean up their defense a little bit more, definitely going to be grand finals contenders. But also, great job to Samurai. You know, they came out, they turned it into a Game 7. Unfortunately, they weren't able to prevent the comeback from Venom from happening. But in their own, I mean, they had some of the most entertaining games. One of the best comebacks I've ever seen on Nemesis livestream. So definitely big props to Samurai as well for making it this far and making it as good of a series as it was.
Yeah, it was a very entertaining series, really down to the wire. Game 7's always fun to watch. And I mean that was a perfect nightcap to our stream, I feel like.
Yeah, I don't think we could have asked for much more. Unfortunately, we probably lost some viewers who aren't night owls, but that's their loss. They should go back and watch the VOD because this was a fantastic series. But that's going to do it for now, unless we have any subscribers or anything to thank, which I don't have it open. So we're good for now. But thank you all for supporting us anyways. Thank you all for watching. Of course, it's all about you guys, the community. Thanks for coming out and showing your support. And thank you once again, Samurai and Venom, for playing in this one. Was an absolute banger. Thank you, Jaegers, for casting as well. It was a lot of fun.
Always a pleasure, Merely. Good to be back in the booth.
Indeed, indeed. But I think that will just about do it. That's going to wrap our night up. We'll see you back here tomorrow, right? Yep.
Yep.
At what time? 6 Eastern. We will see you guys back in the booth here, back for some more live streams. Until then, have a great night. Get some rest. Get ready for playoffs again tomorrow, and we'll see you on the next one.
See ya.
You are my type if you were emo in 2009. The best, worst years of our lives. Here's the tattoos on the sweaters that we have to hide. If ever we go get our lives together, I hope we don't. Cause I like us so much better in our Converse than I'll ever, so let's just grow got it over one night. My type is a girl.
Left me in this mess, I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any We couldn't get any closer.
Welcome back to the semifinals. We got the Pineapples and Galaxy coming up soon. Two hard-hitting teams that are going to be clashing here in a best of 7. Mallow, what are your thoughts on this matchup?
Oh man, the Pineapples and the Galaxy teams, they are stacked teams, absolute stacked. And like just like we saw earlier in the night with the game 7 with Faded and Vipers, 4 players, all great players here. You know, whoever they decide to put on the pitch is going to be a great show. And you know, wow, I just saw some stuff in chat as far as like prediction wise, and I'm at a loss of words as to what's going on right now. There's a lot of points on this match.
I believe Ibonic put 250,000 points on his team. I put 1,000. I think I put 1.3K. So that's me, the 2,500,000. Oh my gosh, that is Ibonic. And it's been matched. It's been matched on the other side in the form. Who did it? Galaxy now has the edge in predictions. We have we have 500,000 points on the line here. Whoever wins this could be ending up with a 500,000 points at the end of the day. They could buy management game night. They could buy end the stream during playoffs. They could do
Grand finals.
they could end the stream at grand finals. They could do anything with these points. Somebody's got to stop them. Whoever this is racking up these points, we got to have this go to an end. And man, oh man, it could happen. Somebody could end up, depending on what their balance is looking like, could end up with over 1,000,000 points, depending on how much each team put up. And yeah, I mean it's good. It's gonna be an interesting one as both teams have joined. But what's your predictions on this, Mel? I mean, who do you got in this best of 7?
Oh man, I wish I could break down who did what as far as the points there to kind of take away the massive influx of points that came from the players here. But the Pineapples and Galaxy, they're both great teams here. You and I were both familiar with some of the Pineapples players with Zimity, specifically there. But Zimity, Ibonic, Nave, and Spuffy, that's a strong team. And then Ventus, Boy Wonder, Zesty Lizard, which I think is Rilo, otherwise known as Rilo, and K Cent, another huge stacked team. And right now, I kind of have to leave towards the Zim and Ibonic combo with the Pineapples.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Pineapples in 7. It's gonna be a tough one, and I might be wrong here, but I'm gonna say Pineapples in 7 as both teams have joined up. It is looking like we're gonna roll right into this one, as I believe is going to be Spuff and a server reset called. Is this allowed if it's early on enough, Mallow?
He did do it before the game started, but I don't know if it was soon enough,
And
and it looks like it was. So it was. I think it was a good call because Zim,
yeah,
he was at 145 ping there, so I think it was a good call by him. So before we start this next one, this next game, we're gonna get them to test the ping, so that way, and Rockerman can correct me if I'm wrong here. I don't think that counts as a server reset because we did it before the match started. Um, but so they'll still get a reset later on if they need it. But um, right now, we're just going to check and see if they still have the issue coming back in. So we'll give them, a couple of minutes to get in and then test the ping and stuff. So be another minute or two. So I don't think we'll have enough time to look at the bracket or whatnot. But pineapples with Ziminy, Ibonic, and I believe I saw Spiff or Spuffy uh, as their third. Yeah, Spuffy. Spiffy's something else that is very close that I'm thinking of for a different game. But anyway, um, deadly combo there. And then I didn't see who it was on Galaxy, but it looks like Ventus, K-Cent, and Boy Wonder. So uh, this is going to be a close match. And Pineapples, I still think they're going to have the edge here.
yeah, I think they'll have the edge here too. I mean, I think this Pineapples team is going to be too strong, but I got some people looking like in chat that are pulling for the Galaxies as they have the edge in this prediction. And yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I think Galaxy might have a little bit more of the well balanced team, and Pineapple's got a little bit more top heavy. But I don't know a ton about this Galaxy team, so I'm curious to see what they have to offer here in this best of seven. And yeah, who knows? Who knows? They could take it. They could take it in less than seven. I mean, I really don't know a ton about this Galaxy team, but I do know a lot about my boy Zim and the Pineapples, and they're a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, and Kaysen, I think all three of the players for Galaxy here are longtime veterans within Nemesis. I'm not sure if it's in Rival, which that is the league we're playing in. I don't think we mentioned that yet, but we're here in the Rival League for this one. So we got some of the top players in the league playing here, so I think it's going to be an exciting back and forth. We're going to see who can do the best as far as mid control here. I think that's going to set up whoever is going to be having a better time when it comes to scoring goals. Who that will be yet, we don't know. And you mentioned the balance for galaxies. That could mean they have better synergy. We'll see.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the midfield is so important, especially when we start getting up to these higher level uh, leagues. I mean, rival. It's you can't be sleeping. I mean, you cannot get by with goal line defense and playing it off your own back wall because eventually they're going to find a way to put in the net. Either they're going to get some bump plays, good shot placements. It's going to happen. So they need to contest at the midfield. And it really just depends, like you said, who does that best. And I think it's probably going to be the Pineapples, but who knows? This Galaxy team has got a lot to prove here in the semifinals.
Well, hey, they're here in the semifinals, right, Coin?
Yep.
So they're doing something right. And it looks like the pineapples are slowly joining back here. It looks like the one who requested the restart is rebooting literally everything that they can on their side to try and fix the ping issue they had, um, which was Zim in this case actually, and you know, I think I saw a mention of it, but we're in semifinals. I think the PC for Zimity it's shaking in its thermal paste right now.
Shake it in its boots. Zim's PC not coming in clutch as he's gonna have to restart the whole entire system, the router, the modem. He's going to the electrical company. He's checking if the power levels are right. He's going to his internet provider, and I think they are all now checking the ping. And it's gonna be interesting. I mean, I've never seen that before, where somebody right before a league match resets everything to try to get better ping. But hey, it's a first for everything, and it's It's got to be a first in Nemesis. I mean, I don't know if anybody's done that before, where they restart everything to get that better ping.
I don't know how you can do it in that amount of time, to be honest, especially if all your stuff isn't close by. I know I know PCs typically restart take like 5 minutes, um, but we're still getting another reset request by the Pineapples here. There was a player close to 100, so I think we're going to do it again,
I think they're
and
gonna go to East.
we could potentially go east here, as it looks like some players are okay with it. We'll see what happens, but I've mentioned this previously when it comes to the Epic game servers. Your internet could be fine, and for certain regions, for certain locations, without trying to get too technical, um, you just may not get a good complete connection, and so you will have like 100 plus ping to one server, but then you restart the server, or get a new server, and it's in a different location within the same region, and be 20, 30 ping less. So it can be a combination of things, which is why we do the server resets, to ensure to make it as fair as possible also. So we'll see what happens here. Um, I think we're just trying to confirm that US East is what we're going to go to, but we'll see here. I know this is a kind of an extremely late start, but sometimes that is what happens here. So, but in the meantime, Breaking Coin, uh, what what can you start breaking down as far as the players that you know?
I can definitely break down some stuff on Zimini. I can break down really all that Pineapples team. I mean, Zimini is just an all-around solid player. I mean, he is solid on ball, he's solid off ball, but I think the success is going to be finding Zimini as first man. You don't want to get him back as last man because he's your highest priced player. You really never want to have your highest priced player be stuck in the backfield. And then Ibonic too. Ibonic had a very good last series in, he's another player that I look to that has to step up. And I think if both those players can step up, I think it should go the Pineapple's favor. But they dropped the ball. I mean, they could gladly, Galaxy would gladly walk through that door. And it could be a possibility. I mean, Pineapples took it to a game 7. I mean, they almost let that fall through their fingers. And, they can't do that again, in my opinion, this close to the finals. I mean, one series and you're there.
Yeah, yeah. At this time, while it is a marathon, you want to try and sprint through sometimes.
Hmm.
Try to get through, but not waste. I shouldn't say waste, but you shouldn't use all of your skills in the matches as soon as possible, because stuff might happen. So you want to try and get through it, and get through it as quickly as possible, and then save for next week, because that's where all the marbles are on the line. And while I say that real quick, the Galaxy team, they have joined this server and they look good. I can say from my end, I'm about the same as I was for the previous server. So um, I know we changed regions actually for this one, but I don't notice a difference. But the good thing is Galaxy's good. That's the important part. Um, I'm just wondering what the Pineapples team is doing right now.
Yeah, I gotta think the same thing, and I hate to say it. I hate to say the F word, the forfeit word, but if the Pineapples don't show up in 10-ish, 15 minutes, I mean,
Oh, they're all here now. It looks
oh,
like.
they're all here. Never mind. Then glad that we don't have to. Yep, and they joined right away. As we're gonna get right into this, I believe, and it's gonna be Spuff. Oh wait, Pineapples quick test. Wait, no, they're all good. They're good pig. Wait, no. Now they joined. Now they left. All right, they're going back and forth. All
We
right,
got
they're all in.
we got rocker band in their ear. That's what it is. And
Yep.
but all their pings look good. So we're underway now finally. And breaking coin, I'm gonna leave it over to you now.
Absolutely is Ventus gonna get a quick one right off the kickoff, 4 seconds in. He's gonna get the best of the kickoff, get a 50, and then flick it right around Zim. He's doing it all by himself. That man, Ventus. I mean, Hello, these players that are looking to make a name for themselves, and this is where you do it. Am I right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And that's a way to go ahead and get your team started saying, "Hey, you guys made me wait for this. I'm gonna punish you for it." And so that's exactly what Ventus did there. He got a quick goal on the kickoff, pretty much doing it all himself from the kickoff to end goal. And yeah, we're up early, that the Galaxy team is 1-0 here with 4:35 remaining.
Absolutely, as coming up early, it's Ventus. But once again, Pineapple's just getting back to the roots with the aggressive passing plays, working together as a team. Spuff just passing out the midfield, but nobody's there. Ventus gonna
Wait.
take this one out. But... Ooh.
Oh my goodness, what a nasty, nasty double. Good little pat. Well, I guess it was kind of a double there, but good touch there by Ventus at the end. Nice little send by Boy Wonder with no boost, which that's a thing that you'll see a lot up here. Breaking Coin is that you don't see the things that you see like down in Novice or even sometimes Prospect, where everyone goes for the big boost and not the small pads. In Rival, they'll try it with no boost and or like 12 or 24. So you're going to see a lot more challenges, a lot more aggression when it comes to touches than you would in a lower league.
Yeah, absolutely. As right now, they're using every single boost that they can possibly get to make something happen. Ibonic top bins, it's gonna be saved. A little bit of double commit. Can they recover? They can't. Spuff's gonna score.
Oh man, popped up there by Ibonic, or not by Ibonic. It was popped up by Ventus. Ibonic tried to shoot it in. Unfortunately, it just went straight up, and that's a dangerous place to have the ball, and Spuff made him pay for it.
Absolutely. As clapping back, it's the Pineapple. Zin's gonna get the best in the kickoff. Gets the boostio, leaves it for Ibonic. Selfless play by Zimidier. Gets the demo. Buff gets a good 50, but there's no second man. Wait, it's Ibonic coming out of nowhere. No boost.
Oh man, Spuff is doing all of the work here, or a lot of the work here on offense. Actually, we're kind of seeing a duo here with Spuff and Ibonic. Both of them a part of these two goals. 3:30 remaining, tied up. Let's see what Zim starts to do. Does he get more involved, and does Boy Wonder on the Galaxy team start getting more involved here?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Zim pulled out a demo from his back pocket there for a 3-man passing play. The points don't really show it so far, but he's doing what he really needs to do here. He's elevating his teammates, and that's really what you want to do when you're off ball. When you're not having a ton of contact, do things around the field that are making it easier for your teammates to get the job done on offense and defense.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now we're kind of seeing a little bit more on the offense from Pineapples, but the mid control, I would say, is kind of back and forth right now. There's a little bit on both sides. Oh my goodness, that just goes in. Ibonic with another goal.
A good 50 by Ibonic here. Off of Boy Wonder. Doesn't expect it. Casento, and they're going to be up 3-2 when off jump they're down 2 goals.
Oh, wow. Yeah, and a pass there by Zim to get it up there, but so finally a little bit of activity from them. But yeah, the batch control, the mid control, is where I think is going to be who wins this game. And right now, as we kind of see here, it's favoring the Pineapples slightly.
Absolutely, as right now they're off to the races, absolutely trying to put the pressure on Galaxy so that they cannot do anything when they have time on the ball. And right now we're just seeing more and more. Ibonic flies past through Casentro. Toro pass it off to his teammate. Almost an own goal. Zimini gets a clear at the last second. Good demo by Spuff, allowing space and time for his teammate Ibonic, who's absolutely putting up an offensive clinic. Inventus on the other end with 2 goals as well. I mean, I would like to see a little bit more from Boy Wonder and Consentoro, but right now, opting to play a little more pastoral. Good flick by Boy Wonder, but Spuff is just there for the beat. Consentoro gonna go for a 50 here. Once again, beat out by a Pineapples player and connecting with Pineapples. I mean, it seems like right now Pineapples are doing a very good job at connecting with each other.
Yeah, they are, and it's definitely showing here. I'm seeing some bumps and demos come in here, and um, it hasn't created opportunities just yet. But if enough is done, there will become an opening.
And
As
there
I
it
say that,
is. Just as you say that.
Zimity grabbing that ball, controlling it after it pops up by the touches by both or two out of the three players from Galaxy here. Now they're up 4-2 with a minute 2 remaining.
They are putting themselves in a convincing lead, but they have to secure it. I mean, they cannot slow down now. Spuff gonna try to get a dunk here. Can't connect. I believe that was Zim. Zim is up right now, but that ball is floating towards the back half. Boy Wonder shot on net. Saved by Spuff.
Oh
What a
my
save.
goodness. Yeah, absolutely what a save. Oh man. And right now that Galaxy need to score if they have any chance of potentially climbing back into this game.
Absolutely. As the clock is ticking, less than 30 seconds left, and they are playing defense. This is not where they need to be right now. It is looking more and more like the Pineapples are going to secure this game.
Yeah, that's definitely the dagger um, for this game one, and Pineapples taking total control. Will they do that in game two? We'll have to find out.
Yeah, that's really the question is, will that momentum continue, or will Galaxy make the adjustments they need to make? I mean, they got to contest at the midfield a little bit better. And then there's got to be somebody following up. I mean, it's got to transition into good offense, and almost a goal there. Limited boost from Ventus, get something, but they just have to do a better job with linking with the other players. I mean, the front runner that I looked at was Ventus, and Boy Wonder and Consentoro kind of struggled to get their game going.
Yeah, absolutely. And, uh, the scoreboard says it all too. Galaxy with only 3 shots. They did great on defense, but they just could not get anything going on offense. And Ventus was pretty much a one-man show there. We need to see the other two step it up here.
Yeah, absolutely. As I mean, one save coming out of the Pineapples. That means one deadly shot. I believe that was Ibonic who got it from the top ropes. And that was really the only threat that they had faced that whole entire game. And it was for 2 seconds. I mean, they cannot do this moving forward in this series. Otherwise, we could be seeing an early victory for the Pineapples.
Yeah, we definitely could.
As we get off to this one. A fake kickoff here. Zimity over to Ibonic. With no third man, trying out a controlled play here. Interesting coming out of the Pineapples. Maybe feeling a little bit of confidence. Zimity gonna pop this one off the back wall. Ibonic to try to get a quick goal, but Consortoro, no touch here. Good 50 by Ibonic, and Pineapples, Mallow, look like they're starting off just where they left out.
Yeah, exactly. They really are. We'll see if they can do anything here. Oh, what a save by Zim, but can he follow it up? No, he can't. Ventus able to score on that little bit of a double commit by Galaxy, but hey, at that point, when there's really nobody in front of the goal, you got to try and throw everyone you can to get that ball in.
Yeah, absolutely. As I believe Zim and Ibonic both win for that one. It's a tough situation to be in where it's better that two people go and save it than have nobody go. But obviously preferred having one person on the ground and probably Zimity on the back wall go for it. But right now, I mean, it looks like the Pineapples are just not even, it's not even affecting them right now. They're just continuing trying to get an offensive onslaught going on. Ibonic just can't connect with that one. Rotates back, gets the demo, clears out the space for his teammate, out to Zim. I mean, I'm really liking the transition passing plays from the Pineapples, and although right now Galaxy has the league, I think the better Rocket League, I keep saying this, is coming out of the Pineapples right now.
Yeah, it is. Even though they're down right now, and that's something you don't see too often too. Is the typical aggressor, or the one that's kind of winning the majority of mid control and being the most aggressive, isn't usually losing, but also at the same time, you could say, okay, well, if they're losing, that means they're maybe being too aggressive, too fast, and they maybe they need to take a step back. And we'll we'll see if they adjust or anything here as we go further into this game.
Yeah, absolutely. My big thing is you got to limit those double commits on the goal line because I mean it really costs them not having somebody there for the next touch. And Zim up for this one, tries to get the demo. He does get a second touch, but Boy Wonder with a nice save gets it over Ibonic. Ibonic is still in the play, trying to keep something going. Out to Ventus. Ibonic back in time. Spuff. Last one back. Boy Wonder can't get it on target. Spuff just gonna be there. That one's gonna be quick on target. Ibonic's pushing out a little bit too far, given the window for Galaxy to jump out of.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's becoming more apparent now. Pineapples is trying to play too fast, and we're seeing some cars cheat up when they shouldn't, which is it's very surprising since this is rival league. You don't see a lot of mistakes, or at least not often. They typically get corrected pretty quickly. So we'll see if it changes before the end of the game or if it changes after.
Absolutely, as Ventus going to be up early for that one. A double miss, and Ziminy's now in a spot where he almost scores. Good save by Boy Wonder. Ibonic gets an interesting touch off the sidewall. Spuff can hit this down to Centauro. Zim up early, can't get it. Oh, it's not on target. Good save by Boy Wonder. Ibonic just going to take control of this one. Just like the Pineapples were doing earlier, where they just grab the ball, they take control of it. And that's the Pineapples that I would like to see, Mallow. The one that takes their time, controls the ball, and gets it to each other.
Yeah, they don't have to go too fast and be a little too furious, but we'll see if they slow it down, take it easy, read a book, show some patience, and make some good touches here as they go forward.
And one thing I'd like to see out of Galaxy here is try not that goal line defense. It's really risky for them, and they're forced to play it so many times. They got to have people up for these shots on net. They cannot allow the Pineapples to shoot with nobody there going up for it. And a good demo coming out of Spuff. I mean, a lot of demos coming here. Ventus forced to play goal line defense. Another demo. That's off the back wall. Boy Wonder forced to play back wall defense from the net. And this could be dangerous for the Pineapples if they can get a goal here soon. But so far, the goal line defense working out for Galaxy, making sure that they can get the touches. Ibonic with a nice double tap. Double commit here. One of the first goal line mistakes we've seen coming out this Galaxy team so far. Can they get a goal here for the Pineapples? That's a shot on net because Santoro, zero boost, gets a touch. It is looking like as time runs down, it is all Galaxy. And it probably is. With that's an open net, who's going to complete it? It's Boy Wonder for the dagger.
That I'm not sure why Spuff went after that demo there. That was a little odd. I guess maybe he thought his teammates had it or something, or was able to get an opportunity. But they're being a little too furious now. So I don't know, because we saw the offensive double commit by Ibonic and Zim that led up to that counter goal. But I don't know if it's nerves or what, but it's kind of odd to see what's going on with the Pineapples right now.
Yeah, absolutely. It seems to get worse as time goes on. And it could be the fact that they know they need to go here, moving down to that 30-second mark. And the Galaxy just piling it on. And man, oh
Yeah,
man, have they come back.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can say they're playing in a galaxy far away right now, because it seems like they're not even in the same solar system right here. So, or whatever other pun you want to go with that. But Galaxy winning game 2, 1-1, and right now, I definitely don't agree with the timeout because I think it's too early. 10 shots by Pineapples, though. That's the surprising fact with this one, is how many shots the Pineapples have, but unable to score.
Yeah, unable to score and really unable to connect with the net. I mean, There's some great goal line defense playing by the Galaxy, and maybe those demos just need to be timed a little bit better. I mean, I see the cleanup demos where, maybe there's a player lingering on the outside, but I think they got to time the demos like they did in game one, and I think that's where they're going to find their success. But Galaxy's playing out of this world in game two. Can they keep it going? As Iconic gonna get a flip reset here. Decides to ground it. Centauro, he's up. He's past buff. Nobody's going for that right now. That
Oh.
ball's just sitting there. An unfortunate touch by Boy Wonder. He's got to make those, especially here in the semifinals. Every opportunity is going to be one you might regret later. Especially if this could go OT, and it very well could. Good demo by Spuff. Ibonic off the back wall. Can somebody clean it up? Spuff is there, but good save by Ventus. Zim with the cleanup against Toro. What a save! The goal line defense from this Galaxy team, Mallow.
It's insane. Holy cow. I can see why they're a first seed, because you can't get past their defense. And if you can't score, you can't win. So right now, great job by Galaxy on the defensive side, but in order to also win, you need to score. So they need to do something on offense right now.
Absolutely, as right now they're transitioning to offense as we speak. Pitch that one out towards net a little bit too early. I'd like to see a little bit more control there. Zim, last man up, does not get the touch he's looking for, and now that was almost an open net opportunity. Ventus just not able to connect. That could have been another goal coming in for Galaxy. Spuff gonna take this one on through. Can Centauro get it past Zim? No, he cannot. Fakes the high. Zimity, Boy Wonders, quick shot on net with no boost. Double commit coming out of the Pineapples again on defense. Is Ibonic gonna take this one up high, but opt to not jump. Ventus is gonna be there. No follow there. Zim off the corner. Can he get the second touch? Can Centauro with the clear Spuff? Shot on net. Ventus with another great goal line save. That's Boy Wonder potentially in a 1v1 spot with the ball off the back wall, not getting the touch he's looking for. And a lot of back and forth right now, but nobody really able to complete.
Yeah, no, not at all. The mid control is kind of going back and forth. I'm not seeing anyone taken over after the first onslaught from Pineapples. So we'll see what happens here. That when another thing I'm noticing too is it looks like Pineapples might be getting boost starved a little bit, or at least having some issues with boost management, because I keep seeing very low boost from them. So we'll see what they can do with that. You would think that it gives the advantage to Galaxy, but this is Rival League, and they don't necessarily need a full tank.
Absolutely. As right now they're out shooting Galaxy, looking like 2-1. But Galaxy just cannot find the net. I mean, they're able to find shots there, or shot potential, but it's just a little bit too wide. And that's happened more than once. Zim, that's going to go down to the midfield. Boy Wonder with a nice reject to the side. Spuff, no boost again, forced to make a pinch out to Boy Wonder. And another double commit coming out in Rival League. Not very often where you see this many double commits, but it is the semifinals. Both teams are scrambling for a spot to make it to a potential chip spot.
Yeah, absolutely. And you might see double commits here like that. You don't want to see it, but also it is Rival League, so typically their recovery from that is a lot better than what you would see even in Challenger. So as the other team, you want to try and take advantage of it if you can, but it's sometimes few and far between.
Absolutely is. Ibonic, off an unfortunate mistouch, is going to go right to Zim for goal number 1 with 1 minute remaining.
Oh, man. Nice little beat there by Ibonic after Ventus kind of fell off the ball. And Zim just knocks it away from the defense, and finally a score in this game.
Pineapple out shooting Galaxy 3-1, and it finally pays off for them. It was only a matter of time with the amount of volume that was going on target and the amount of missed shots from Galaxy. You cannot get away with having that many missed shots that many times in a row. eventually you will pay the price, and they did. But can they score in this last minute? Ibonic, he's got time on the ball. He's going to go for a 50. Nobody there to follow up besides Boy Wonder. Nice pitch from Boy Wonder, but he kind of gives the ball away there with 30 seconds remaining. Can Santoro force to make a dish out to the corner? That's a shot. Placement, Zim up for it. Goal line defense coming on through for Galaxy, but they got to score, like you said, Mallow, and defense isn't going to be enough for it, in my opinion.
No, it's not. And, we got our final 10 seconds here as we're counting down. Will the Galaxy team be able to score, or is this going to go to game 4 with a Pineapples victory?
It is looking like a Pineapples victory. 2-1 Pineapples.
Fantastic casting there.
As Pineapples, man, oh man, are going to take the lead. And this is kind of what we expected. I mean, when we were going over our predictions, Mallow, is we were going over, we were going over how Pineapples can win this series. And I think they're doing what they need to do. But what are some things you'd like to see more from both teams?
Yeah, the Pineapples, I think they finally slowed down a little bit, which is why they're able to score and actually get the ball passed to each other. I think they were trying to play way too fast, and it was hurting them. They finally slowed down, so now we just need to see better passing for the Pineapples. We've seen it a little bit, but a little bit better on the passing side, and I think they would have the ticket and have Galaxy's number. Galaxy, their defense is impeccable. 11 saves that game. That's an
Yeah.
insane amount of saves. We just need to see some offense, like just
Yep.
some offense. Period.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to look at better shot placement because maybe they can transition a little bit better. But when you transition, where you have outlet passers, you take the risk of not having another person back on defense. And right now, it seems like Galaxy is really benefiting from playing goal line defense right now, Melo.
Yeah, they are, and we're finally we're seeing exactly what I just touched on was a big push in the beginning here by Galaxy. They just need to keep that pressure up, go for some bumps and demos on the exit, and set up an opportunity for your team. And right now, are we going to see a similar thing that we saw earlier this cast where Faded and Vipers traded wins? Are they going to do the same thing here? We'll have to see.
We will indeed, as that's an open net. Can Zimity get on target?
Oh,
Just a little bit off. And now Ibonic, last man, he went for it. Now an open net on the other side of the field. And Santoro cannot connect, as coast to coast open nets from both teams, and they cannot connect on either side. How close this matchup has been so far has been absolutely out of this world. Mallow, I mean, right now it's the tale of strong offense and strong defense, and I really don't know who's going to come out on top.
yeah, Galaxy. They're adding all kinds of saves into their Starry Sky, but they need to do it on offense too. And right now, Pineapples has the edge on offense, but not necessarily. And well, I say that. I was about to say not necessarily on defense, but really they have 4 saves, and the Galaxy have 4 shots. So like, it seems like the tides have turned, but it doesn't feel that way.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, a 1-goal lead is not super crazy in a best of 7. I mean, it's a long road to victory, and I think if Pineapples can get a win here, they can feel more comfortable about the next couple games. But I mean, I think this is going to be a big win for the Galaxy. They got to get it done. I don't think they can go down 3-1, Mallow.
No, absolutely not. And if that were to happen, I would be extremely shocked if a timeout wasn't called, as Boy Wonder here gets a fantastic pass from Ventus, I believe it was. Maybe it was off of Zim. Oh, yeah, it was off of Zim, but Ventus sends it over. Boy Wonder there to catch it, and it goes into the goal. Now the Galaxy are on the board with 2:35 remaining.
Absolutely, as Pineapples have one shot on net, and it's absolutely turned. I mean, now we've seen very little defense coming out of this Galaxy team, and now they're challenging at the midfield and even past the midfield, shutting down Pineapples early. And we've seen other teams have success against this Pineapples team in doing that, shutting them down early, not letting the passing plays happen in front of their eyes. And I think if they can combine this with their goal line defense, they're going to be unstoppable.
Oh yeah, absolutely for sure. And we're watching Zim right now kind of carry it over, and Ibonic following up. Zim was going for a demo there, which is exactly what you want to do in that situation to try and create space. But nobody was there because they were in the corner, and nobody was able to score that ball. So missed opportunity, I would say, just a little bit by the Pineapples. But let's see what they do going forward here.
100% as Ibonic gets an sidewall 50. Spuff last back. They're forced to put it down. Zim just going to clear out to his teammate Ibonic. Good transition play, but cut off by Boy Wonder. That ball was just sitting there. Boy Wonder can't get on target. Can Centauro do it? He can!
Oh, I'm not going to call it a dagger right now, but that just made the Pineapple's chances on this game that much more harder, especially when you're looking at the defense the offense that they've been putting on so far this game. And they need to do something now and answer quickly, otherwise they're gonna be down, they're gonna be tied up 2-2 in the series.
Yeah, and that's what's going to make this series harder. I mean, if I'm Pineapples, I do not want to go to another Game 7 OT, especially when you're trying to make it to the finals. I mean, and just like that is going to be the dagger, in my opinion, Mello.
I would have to agree now, especially with how fast they scored. Galaxy looks like their stars have finally aligned and they're working together the way that they should be as a number 1 seed. They're showing why they are that seed. So we'll see if Pineapples can get one for the road here to help their momentum. But if you're a Pineapples fan, or if you're a Pineapples player, you don't want to panic just yet. It's been back and forth. Just keep playing your game. Do a little fine tuning, get some bumps and demos, create some opportunities, and win Game 4.
Yeah, 100%. They're gonna need to win game 5. It's a good demo by Ventus. That's not something we've seen a lot out of this Galaxy team. Maybe that's something they can add to their arsenal, but so far, I mean, this game has been all Galaxy. I mean, outscoring Pineapples 4-1 here, as Pineapples have 3 shots on net. Galaxy have 12, going on 13. And I mean, the gap between these two teams seems to be pulling away for Galaxy here.
Yeah, Galaxy definitely showing some muscle here, and looks like we got a card change by Spuff. But yeah, 3 shots. The saves were there for Pineapples. They just couldn't do the offense. So it's almost like the script has flipped here, so to speak, where the Pineapples are the ones on defense and not able to get offense going, and Galaxy is putting on a clinic on offense and doesn't even really have to worry about defense because there's none to worry about.
Yeah, they really haven't had to play defense. I mean, they defended 3 shots on net. I mean, and 2 of them were saved, so one of them wasn't even on target. I mean, this Pineapples team has got to do a little bit better job at finding each other, conserving that boost, and trying to get something to go. But I'm gonna give a little shout out to Internal J here in chat. Give it a little bit of self promo. Don't know a ton about Internal J. Mal, do you know anything about this guy here for a second?
I do not, but the redemption is to be able to make a post in the Discord channel. So if you're
Okay.
not a part of if you're not a part of the Discord channel, do your ! Discord, join it, see what Eternal J is promoting, and always come back here and continue to watch.
He got a shout out as well, getting a 2-for-1 special, as I believe Zim is going to be up going for this one. Back to Ibonic, connecting with their teammates like they need to. Spuff gonna hit this one off the corner. Can Santoro find another touch? He can, but it's out to the midfield to Zim! And Zim's gonna score to start us off.
Wow, they answered quickly in this next game here, and already K-Cent meant to try to send that further out, but just didn't have the power, no boost to follow up to, and Zim just kind of followed it underneath and was able to get that ball in, and the Pineapples are up early here.
Pineapple's taking an early lead as a Spuff redirect almost goes in. A Spuff 50 almost went in. A Spuff starting out strong right now. And man, oh man, his 3 touches were huge. But can Santoro find another one? He does. The Galaxy tries to get back on offense here, but defense has been their bread and butter so far. As Ventus gonna take this one out. So Spuff gonna find an extra touch out to the midfield. Can Santoro bangs it out to Zim here. Zim almost gets it on target. Ibonic gonna try to find the 50 here. Gonna pass it to Spuff.
Oh man, just popped it over both of the defenders. They were pushed up way up there, and actually, well, one was rotating back. Ventus kind of went back to the ball instead of maybe potentially trying to save a potential shot, and Spuff snuck it by them both.
I mean, Spuff coming out of nowhere to score there, as he's another player that, you know, is an asset. He's a big asset for this Pineapples team, and so far he's kind of had a little bit of a quiet series, but getting a goal of his own to kind of put himself on the caster's map here, as he's going to get demoed, targeted by that Galaxy team. Missed by Zimini. Spuff forced to play last man defense. Zim, can he? No, he can't.
Oh man, Ventus answered quickly there, and that's exactly what you want to see as a Galaxy fan, or if you're playing on the Galaxy team, that's what you want to be able to do, and that's exactly what they did. Ventus scoring quickly, 3:31 remaining, only down by 1.
Yeah, and this is the things that we were talking about earlier in this series is, you know, Ventus in the Galaxy have kind of been lacking transition plays, and my assumption was that they were trying to play safe, play, you know, 3 back when they're on defense, and now that they've moved one of those players upfield, they're finding a lot of very good transition offense plays, and one right there is going to go in to start them off.
Yeah, absolutely, and now the ball is kind of getting sent back and forth, so there's really no mid right now as far as control is concerned, but Pineapples and Galaxy playing a little bit of boomer ball, trying to probably get a setup here, but right now it's just a little bit back and forth, and that's not normally what you see in Rival League.
Yeah, usually it's a little bit more of contests at the midfield, and 2 demos come out for Galaxy, as now they're coming out strong with the demos. Maybe a new strategy they're throwing into their arsenal, being more confident in their offense. A flip reset by Ventus almost goes in. Zimini forced to make a save, forced to follow this one up. A double commit coming out of the Pineapples could be detrimental. Ventus goes for the demo. Boy Wonder trying to go top right, but saved by Spuff on the back wall. That man Spuff having a good game so far. Keeping that lead as no boost. He's going to turn. Ibonic plays it low. Boy Wonder's got full boost. Zim gonna cut this play off on his own back wall. Good touch by Zim. Ventus gonna try to get it past Spuff. He does. Touch by Spuff. Gonna dish it out. Kizantoro cannot score. Spuff is there. Zimini gonna pass it to his teammate across field, but once again, Ventus is there. Spuff forced to dish this one off his back wall to Zimini. Zimini out to the midfield. Ventus is not going to get a touch here, and this could be detrimental. A double tap not going to go through for Ibonic, and a demo is going to force Zim to play last man defense with 0 boost, getting bailed out by his teammate. That ball is just floating there. No one's there. As a goal line save, 2 up for this Pineapples team. Mallow.
Oh my goodness, what a defensive show here by Pineapples, and they're getting demoed, bumped, and harassed, but they're still able to save it time and time again. And, you know, earlier when Spuff saved that ball, someone was going for him for a demo, and he was able to avoid it. And because of that, that actually prevented a goal from going in because that goal would have been wide open. So great job there by the Pineapples team, and they're still up by 1.
Absolutely, as Spuff is having a breakout game right now. 4 saves, 1 goal, and then Zimini having 3 saves as well. Can they hold? 30 seconds remaining. Good 50. And can Galaxy get something going here in this last 20 seconds? Right now, the goal line defense coming out of this Pineapples team. Another interesting switch up. Ventus gonna get a quick one on target. Ibonic. Nice save. Ibonic's got time with the ball. Can he get the 50? Kitsuro Toro bangs it downfield. And that might be game unless Ventus. And it's gonna be game.
Oh man, we're in another series coin where it's back and forth with the victories. We're trading victories over here, and eventually that's going to have to come to an end. And so here we are, going into this next game with 5 shots on the Pineapple side, but they win with it. 9 saves, an incredible amount of saves, versus the 12 shots that Galaxy had and 3 saves. So the defense by Galaxy just unable to do anything, and I think that's what hurt them that game. But here we are. We're in game 6, Forbidden Temple. You know what that means, don't you, Coin?
Hey, it could happen. A game 7 alert is possible here. Or will Pineapples take it on home? I'm predicting the game 7. I mean, that is my pre-game series prediction. And I think it's going to happen here based on how close these games have been so far. I mean, Spuff having a nice breakout game there, and Pineapple's looking like the Galaxy there with that goal line defense. I mean, the amount of saves. I mean, it looked like Galaxy. I mean, it just goes to show you that all of these rival teams have so much to offer. It's really just how one team executes over the other when the light's on.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're watching some setups on both sides. The mid control, kind of not favoring anyone right now. Some whips coming in, which you don't see too often. But that demo there was great. A great job by Ventus preventing additional offense pressure, which you don't see too often. Or at least I haven't seen too often this series where they're doing offensive demos versus defensive. So that's a new one for this series as a bump comes in to Ibonic from Boy Wonder, and Galaxy is up 1 early here.
Absolutely. I was about to mention that guy, Boy Wonder's name, as he's somebody I'm looking at to add some more value on the offensive side for his team. I mean, he missed a couple shots early, but he's able to get the play to go with a bump there. And that's what I'd like to see from these high-level players, is making sure everybody on field is adding enough value to go up against the other team. And Boy Wonder, just a smart demo there. Very well timed play. As Pineapple is struggling to get it out of their half right now. Ibonic's going to be up for that one. Pinch out to the midfield. Ventus, they have time with the ball. Gets bumped off of it though. Ibonic now has plenty of time on the ball. Goes up for it. Gets a flip reset. Uses it, but he can't get the double. Tim almost scoring there, but good save. Coming out of the Galaxy. As a quadruple commit in the quarter. Interesting, Mallow.
there was two of each team in that corner there. It looked like there was a bit of a bumping T-bone type situation, and other team members came in to try and break it up and move the ball, and it looked really weird there for a couple of seconds.
It did indeed, as both teams clearly trying to make something happen for their team. And Boy Wonder, the guy I was talking about earlier, comes out of nowhere and scores.
So a crucial bump for the first goal. A fantastic shot on goal from a pass, and Boy Wonder, like you mentioned it, he's coming up onto the the casters name mentioning right now.
Absolutely. And like we said earlier, I mean, if you want us to sing your praises, you gotta do something on stream because that's where we're gonna be able to see it. As
Oh,
Spuff not able to get a save, but Zim's there to clean it up. And boy wonder finding his footing here in game number 6 when his team needs it the most. Can Santoro find a pass out to the midfield? He can, but he can't score. No second man available. As Galaxy probably not expecting that one was going to pass on through. Zimity cannot connect here. Boy wonder he gets it past one. Santoro cannot connect. Zim, no second man available. Can't get the touch he's looking for. And Pineapple's struggling to get anything going on offense right now.
yeah, they truly are, and I'm not sure, what it is they're thinking or saying right now, but I am noticing there's a lot of, uh, and I've mentioned in previous games too. Here, there's a lot of players with that almost looks like zero boost in certain situations, and that can only get you so far, even in rivals. So, they need to manage what boost they get, even if it's getting stolen. The big pads. So we'll have to see if they can score here because they should score here quickly if they want to have a potential to win this game.
Absolutely is a goal for the Pineapples is going to need to happen. In that game 7 that I was saying the Pineapples should try to avoid is looking like where they're going to be for their second time in their playoffs career here in season 10 as Ventus. He's got time with the ball. Nobody for the Pineapples up early for that. The clock is just ticking, and that could be the
Uh-oh.
dagger. But Zim, last minute save. Can he
Oh
go
man,
coast to coast though?
yeah,
No.
go for it.
Man, oh man. Is this Pinos team struggling on offense, Malo?
Oh, they certainly are, and unless they score here within the next 10 seconds, I think we can throw out this Game 7 alerts because for the second time tonight, I swear if it happens, Rockerman may put me on for the last game to get another Game 7 on this cast because both the games that I've been a part of tonight have been Game 7s, and if you're superstitious and all that good stuff, which there's at least one person in chat that knows what I'm talking about. Uh, that's something that could be a thing. But here we go, Game 7 alert, Game 7 alert, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to Game 7, and it's been back and forth. I'm not seeing a timeout come into play here, which I'm surprised by.
I'm a little bit surprised here, but maybe both teams know what they need to do moving forward. I mean, I would like to see Pineapples make a timeout just to ice the other team in their momentum right now. I mean, they have 10 shots on net, almost twice. Oh, interesting. Galaxy makes the timeout. I did not expect that, Mallow.
Huh? Yeah, I'm just looking at the. I was like, oh, we finally got the timeout, and then I realized who it was. Wait, now I. Okay, now Pine. How does that work? So I guess we get two timeouts in a row or something. I don't think I've actually ever seen that here. So we might need clarification. And it sounds like we'll get a back to back. So we'll get a pretty big break here. Um, like a 2 minute break. But wow, that is not what I expected during this during this Game 7 beginning here. They're both gonna talk it over here because they're like, okay, this is for all the marbles. This is the grand finals. What are they saying to each other? Why is the ball a cube? What?
Oh, that's a first again. As uh, that
Yeah,
that's a
I think
first.
yeah, we're gonna have to we'll have to remake. I think something went a little wonky with the with the map there, but oh man, Whew. Look what Forbidden Temple has done. Look what Forbidden Temple has done. It's broke the game. We're going double timeouts. Oh man, amazing here,
The
amazing.
Rocket League gods maybe trying to make something happen, saying we're all squares here. I mean, it could be a sign a part of the script, an interruption in the next game could cause the script to go off pace. And my script says the Pineapples in Game 7, no OT. But it could very well go Galaxy side. And yeah, I mean, anything is possible, Mello.
It really is, and oh man, that was a lot of shenanigans right there. That was actually quite entertaining. There's some things you don't see sometimes that the casters do here in Nemesis, and um, or as a streamer, because Rockerman's doing the streaming tonight. Shout out to him for having to stream tonight, taking care of those duties. Um, and yeah, it's been a fun night so far, and we're going into Game 7, second to last. And yeah, I like the call for Pineapples to win, Coin, but Galaxy's the number one seed for a reason, and they're taking this seriously. They took a timeout too, so I don't know if I can bet against Galaxy right now, especially wait, who won that one? That was Galaxy, right?
Galaxy.
Well, if we're talking the pattern, Pineapples winning, right? But
Yep.
Galaxy, I think they're looking to break that. They're super serious about this. They want to win this, and so we're going to see what happens here in Game 7.
We are, and man, oh man, it's interesting because it could go either way just based off of how the momentum has been. But as we keep going on, waiting for the team to join up, I mean, big shout out to the staff this season. I mean, let's remember, I mean, we all have our griefs every once in a while, but without the staff and everybody who's volunteered here at Nemesis, none of this would have been possible. And if you see anybody in staff, anybody on management, just show them a little bit of appreciation because they're doing a lot of this volunteering time out of the day for you guys. So big shout out for the staff as we are going on to a Game 7. Demo coming out strong as Ventus up early for this one. Ibonic not going to be able to connect. Zimini going to keep going with this. Gets a 50, but Boy Wonder, pass one, pass two. And Ibonic can't get back in time.
Oh man, Boy Wonder dribbling past the defense there, and I don't know what Spuff was seeing there. I wish I could see what he was seeing to kind of gauge on what he was thinking there, but it didn't look like he had a lot of boost to work with anyway, and he may have had to cut trying to get that boost. And now we're looking at a Galaxy lead right now early.
Absolutely, it's Galaxy coming out strong. Ibonic shot on net, and it's gonna tie it up. This game's back and forth, Mallow.
What a quick answer by Pineapples and Ibonic. Not even like 5 or 10 seconds, and there's another goal, and wow, we're tied up again, and we just barely cracked 30 seconds.
Oh my. As Spuff up early gets the dunk, Ibonic with the cleanup, and Pineapples have clapped back, and another one coming out of Spuff, the man who's gonna score again in this series.
Oh man, good pass there by Zim. Holy cow, sending it over to Spuff. He didn't have any boost, and they tried to get over to demo him at the very least and wasn't able to, and Spuff able to score that. And now the Pineapples are up 2-1, and we still haven't cracked a minute.
We haven't, as high offense coming out from both teams, but right now it seems like Pineapples are looking good right now as they're able to get their passing plays to work out, and they're there early. I mean, they're at the pitch early as Zim forced to play goal line defense. He gets it. Boy Wonder up early, but no boost. Double fake out. Good demo by Ibonic. Giving his team time. Zim, no boost. Dishes out to Ventus. Ventus can't get the touch he's looking for. Good offensive bump by Zimini. He's going to dish this away. Get the ball out of first man's hands. And Spuff, again, early for that 50, predicting where that shot's going to be. A little bit of a double commit there. I don't like that as Ventus popping this one up. Can Santoro get the shot? He can't. It's high. As right now, both of these teams back and forth. Who is going to come away in the home stretch? A fake there. As a double fake there.
What in the...
What are we watching, Nello?
I think we're watching these players play extremely aggressive, and it might be a little too fast for them. we're seeing the demos. We're seeing the oh man, almost a nice little flip reset there by Zim. But I think we're seeing them try to play too aggressive and too quick, and they're double committing and uh, being out of position and almost causing some unnecessary goals.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think this is only going to play to the Pineapples' advantage if they decide to keep playing like this, because Pineapples will gladly go shot for shot with you, playing that high intensity offense. And I think they would be playing right into the Pineapples' hand if they keep continuing doing this. As a last minute save by Bonic, tries to pitch it out, but Boy Wonder with the save. Every goal counts here. Every save counts here. As being down multiple games in this series would not be good. Ibonic up for this one. Gets a second touch. Decides to fall off the ball. Bumps his teammate there. Zim gonna take his time off the back wall. Gets a nice 50. Ibonic up early. Goes off the ceiling. Can he get another 50? No. Ventus waits. Gets a touch off the ceiling. Zim forced away another goal line defense off his own back wall. Good touch by Zimini. Boy Wonder there again, putting that ball on the Pineapples' end. Ventus gonna take his time, pass out to the midfield. Zim gonna cut it off. Out to Spuff. He's got no boost, but he's still gonna follow this one up. Keeping himself in the play is Zim. Ibonics gonna be forced back into the play. That ball almost floated into the net, but Concentorio gets a nice clear. Bonic just going for that demo there. Zim forced to play last back, gets a nice boom way downtown. Ventus gets a dish out to his corner, but it's to that man, Ibonic, that I've been singing his praises in this series so far. As 1 minute until the Pineapples could be champion, or will this go to OT? 1 minute remaining. Can Centauro find the touch he's looking for? He can! Can Second Man be there for the Galaxies? No, Ibonic is the double commit. And that's going to go win because Centauro.
How in the world did he manage to get that in there? He snuck that one in there. I'm totally shocked by that. I think Spuff just drove too far up the wall for it. And K-Cent just perfect placement. And I was just about to say, Coin, that they both either heard me or realized it, that they were playing too fast, and that aggression that they had originally had for the first minute and a half was gone.
Absolutely. As right now, that man Consentoro getting a goal to keep his team alive here, potentially taking it into OT. OT Game 7 alert. It could happen for the second time tonight. Consentoro gets it past one. Spuff can dish it off his own sidewall there. Ibonic gonna bang this one way downtown. Spuff can't get the demo. That ball's floating. Can Centauro get on target? He can't. Buff not getting the touch he's looking for. Boy Wonder's up. It's not gonna go. This is
Rocket League.
out.
It's not over though.
It's not over yet. This is Rocket League. Anything could happen here. Boy Wonder's up. That's off the sidewall. Multiple up, and this is going to overtime.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, sorry, Rockerman's putting me back on after all this now. I'm pretty certain. But yeah,
and that's it. You have one of your finalists here. Galaxy's gonna take it in 7.
Wow, I didn't even get to say what I was gonna say because it happened so quickly. We've seen that a couple of times tonight where the freaking overtime was so close, and it's crazy that the game ended like that because of how back and forth it was. You wouldn't think that it would just end on a 6-second overtime goal like that. It's crazy. But congratulations to the Galaxy team. They are going to the grand finals, and they're going to know their opponents very, very soon, Coin.
They will. As that man, Boy Wonder, getting the last MVP of the semifinals for his team. And man, oh man, did he shine when he needed to. In those last 2 games, I was just about to bring him up. That's the man I would like to see more from. And it's like he said, it's like they heard us, Mallow. And that man stepped up for the Galaxy. And in my opinion, he was the difference maker for that team.
Oh yes, he was. He was all over the place. He was on offense, whether it was passing, shooting, or even bumping or demoing. And because of that, that gave Galaxy plenty of opportunities to get the ball into the net when it was needed. And here they go. They're going next week. They're going to be playing Wednesday against a team that's going to be coming up next. We'll find out who that is. But Coin, yeah, the Pineapples. Congratulations to them as far as how far they made it. But unfortunately, it just wasn't enough. Just barely not enough.
It just by that far in OT, just not enough. They let a little bit too many soft goals go in there, and then they're forced to play goal line, and Ibonic got bumped, and that's really the tale of that series is, you know, Pineapples just played a little bit too aggressive for their own good, and then got stuck in positions they weren't necessarily the most comfortable with, and Galaxy just had a strong, steady game plan, and then they switched it up in the last few games and turned up the pressure on offense. I really think that benefited them. I mean, they were going back and forth until Galaxy turned up the heat, and they're going to be moving on to the finals.
Yeah, absolutely. And congratulations once again to the Galaxy team, and they are showing why they're the number one seed. So, who is it that we got coming up next? Because one of these winners is going to be who the Galaxy team faces.
I believe we have Knights and Hydra. Knights and Hydra. Yep, Knights and Hydra is the second team I'm about to say. Knights and Hydra are what's going to be next. And that's going to be another interesting series as, you know, we had some predictions beforehand about whether this could have been game 7. Rocketman saying that it's unlikely that it probably goes to game 7. It's going to be Galaxy coming out strong. His prediction was true, but we actually had more than game 7. Mallow, we had a game 7 OT for the second time tonight.
Yes, we did. We did indeed. So I know we're starting late here, so this next game is about 15 minutes late. So we're gonna wrap it up here. Take a short break. Coin. You got anything else before we go?
No, I mean, wild series, big props for both teams, and Pineapples went out there to play. They did their best, fell up a little bit short, but they shouldn't be hanging their heads in shame. They did well. They played their game, and it just didn't work out. And sometimes that's how it goes. There's winners and there's losers, and sometimes you got to go home. And I hope that these guys come back next season even stronger. Maybe on the same roster, maybe on different rosters. Who knows? But I wish the best of luck for all the teams that are moving forward and the ones that have been knocked out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back very shortly after a short break. Stay tuned for the final match of the night, Knights versus Hydra. Don't go anywhere.
right, what is going on, everybody? We are back here for our final matchup of the night, and oh my goodness, Coy, did we have a thriller in that last game? Rival League Semifinals, Game 7 Galaxy winning the most Nemesis points ever in one prediction there, 651,000 down on that one. So, I mean, that was a crazy, crazy outcome, Coin, and of course it went to Game 7 overtime.
Game 7 OT. Pineapple's not able to get it done. My prediction falling short by this close. But we got a banger coming up. Hydra versus the Knights. I mean, you got Foam, you got T-Man, you got Squintle, Troy, Pharaoh in the Chipmunk Pro. I mean, it's going to be a bloodbath out there with both of these teams. They're going to put up high offense record, man, and it's going to be some entertaining Rocket League.
Yeah, definitely so. It is going to be a good one for sure. I'm going to quickly get up the prediction here while we've got these players starting a little bit late, but we'll get going just momentarily. But Coin, I mean, this series is going to have it all here. There is some Nemesis lore in this one. I'll definitely talk about it a little bit more as we go, but what can you tell me a little bit about these players and about this teams?
Yeah, I mean, two players that I'm looking for to really show out in this series is that man T-Man and that man Pharaoh. I mean, the Knights just scraped by in their last series, and I think I needed to see just a little bit more from T-Man, a little bit more from Foam. And then the other end, Hydro, I'd like to see Pharaoh really show what he has to offer. I mean, he broke out towards the end of Chipmunk. Gonna get goal number 1.
Yeah, not even gonna let's introduce all the implications of this one as we are underway. The last rival semi-final here is underway. Chipmunk already started scoring 4 seconds in, but yeah, we've got some great players here in this lobby. Hydra in the purple tonight with Chipmunk, Pharaoh, and Troy, otherwise known as Magma. And then on the Knights, they've got the alternate yellows on tonight, a little spicy. Little yellow alternate for the Knights here, but Foam, Squintle, and T-Man on the pitch here. And Coin, the big talk about this matchup is that we have Foam versus Magma here. This is a Nemesis throwback to Season 1. I know you weren't around in Season 1, but this goes all the way back to the Challenger League loser finals, back when we did double elim. These guys played with us a lot in the grand finals online, and Magma hit a Game 7 0-second winner to send his team to the grand finals against Foam. So there is a lot of lore to these two teams. Chipmunk has also been around since Season 1, so there is a lot on the line, and obviously both these teams wanting to go up against Galaxy in the grand finals.
Absolutely, as both teams trying to get their spot on the big stage. As T-Man and the Nomad getting taken away by Foam, but man, both teams is kind of scrambling right now early on to make something happen. But obviously Hydra having the lead here is in a better spot with all this back and forth going on.
Yeah, definitely so. They've got the early lead, trying to stick to it. As channel point prediction is going to be closing any second now, as looks like already Coin someone named Case and Toro, a big winner in the last series, dropping 100,000 channel points on Hydra. So quickly get your channel predictions in, and we'll lock this one up. But yeah, right now is looking like Hydra, they have a little bit of the edge here in this one, trying to hold on to their 1-goal lead from early on. This one sent off to the side. Squintle trying to make a touch. Pharaoh, he's sending this one up high, but T-Man gonna connect and send it off to the corner. Chipmunk gonna push it to the net there. This ball popping high off the ceiling. The net is wide open. Here comes Troy to put it in, and it's 2-0 Hydra.
Troy gonna take advantage of a little bit of a mistouch from Foam, just going high, and Troy just gonna put that one in, catching that no man in net advantage.
Yeah, that's a nice one there. Hydra, the 2 seed on the regular season, and they're able to get a second goal here on this one as T-Man looking to send that one in. Such a very solid player from last season in the rival league on the Knights. Big reason why they had the success that they did, and he's trying to get his team to the grand finals here. As here he is looking for a shot there. But Troy gonna send out to the side. Foam gonna take up for this one, getting over the top of one, send it towards the net. It's just gonna catch him. Foam gonna send it in.
Foam gonna get one of his own. all by himself over Troy. Gonna get it past Pharaoh and Chipmunk, not realizing that there's a 0-50-50 coming out of Pharaoh there. And that's going to give Knights their first goal of the series.
Yeah, Knight's gonna get on the board here, but how long? Here comes Troy with a banger, but home with an insane save on the goal line, but Chipmunk upper 90, able to send it right back home.
He's trying to do what he can here on the goal line. Gets a nice save, but nobody back again. Teammate just can't get there. Chipmunk's gonna put it on home for a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, that's a good answer there from Hydra, able to get it right back. The Knights finally get something going their way, and they're gonna get two set right back in their net.
Just like that, Pharaoh off of the kickoff. Troy dishing it to the back left. Pharaoh over foam, and that's gonna go in. I mean, so far we're past the halfway point, and T-Man and Squintle have yet to break 100 points. Rockerman.
Yeah, they have yet to do that, but you know, it has been kind of going the Knights' way so far in this one. So definitely a lot of game left to be played here in this one. This one fired towards the net, but going to be cleared off. And yeah, the other thing to note about these two teams here, besides just the rivalry, is this one is a wide open net for T-Man. Just going to send it in all the way. He's going to put that one on home. Hold that thought for a second.
It's just as I say that Knights need to do something here. And that man, T-Man, comes on through to get a goal on the board. I mean, this is what I'd like to see from this Knights team, is maybe a little bit more passing plays in transitioning better. As a little bit of a transition play almost works from T-Man there, but that's what I'd like to see out of this Knights team, Rocker Man. Just a little bit more passing and better transitions.
Yeah, definitely so. They have the opportunity to do so, and yeah, in the last meeting between these two, Knights actually swept Hydra 3-0, but these guys are divisional rivals, so they've played twice this season. The other one went to Game 5 with Hydra knocking it down. So these two teams know each other well, and as you mentioned, I mean, Foam, Chipmunk, and Magma, or otherwise known as Troy, been here since Season 1, so they all definitely know each other very well here, and they're going to know how to adapt for sure as the series rolls on. And we'll see if the counterattacks do come through from both sides. As Hydra holding on to the lead. Sauce's one of the middle. Demo comes through. T-Man gonna find a 50. Another demo comes through. Hydra is opening up the space. Pharaoh trying to jump up to it. He's gonna get a touch off, but Squintle maybe keep it back in. A minute remaining now. Hydra holding on to their 2-goal lead here in game 1 of this best of 7. T-Man sends it down, but Chipmunk off the backboard, gonna find a touch. This one dropping down, sent towards the net, just off with the follow, coming through off the post again. T-Man gonna put it bottom right, and Knights, they are gonna put her home.
Can they tie this up? That is a question that I gotta consider here as T-Man putting it on home as the Hydra start to fall apart here, giving up 2 goals. 45 seconds left. Can they do it, Rockerman?
Yeah, can they hold on this one? Looking to go in, but T-Man, oh my goodness, on the goal line, T-Man with an amazing save here. He's going to keep his team alive and give them a chance here to win this game 1 after that insane save. There's only 30 seconds left to work with Foam. Send it down, Squintle, can't find the touch. T-Man going to have to be the one to it. It's off the backboard. T-Man with another, dropping down, but Sparrow, he's going to save it away just in time, as Knights almost had the answer there. But instead, Hydra holding on their 1-goal lead. Troy in the midfield, got it by 1. Foam is there, 50, coming between the two of them. Chipmunk off the ceiling, gonna try to take it slow. Looking to shoot this one just towards net, but Foam with a quick challenge. As Hydra taking this one up, just has to touch the ground. This one floated out of the midfield. Troy gonna send it down, and Hydra gonna take game 1.
Almost a comeback there by the Knights as they start to get into their full form. But Hydra starting out strong with 14 shots on net, 4 goals, and man, oh man, Hydra are looking strong, but they cannot let this Knights team get momentum, Rocket Man.
Yeah, definitely not. And I mean, 14 shots going in one game is quite a large number there. So I mean, Hydra, they really had the offense there flowing in that one, and the Knights, they had some good defense. They almost brought it back. I mean, as we head into game number 2 here, Coin, what are you looking for from this Knights squad?
You know, I'd like them to link up a little bit better. It just seems like they're trying to force the ball into the net a little bit too hard. And I feel like they would just benefit a little bit better from T-Man taking his time right there. And this is what they could benefit better from.
Yeah,
And then second man being placed in a better spot.
Oh my gosh, yes, that would almost find its way in the back of the net. But yeah, they're kind of working the way you said, a couple passing plays, throwing it off the backboard. Squintle trying to drop this one down. I mean, they already, in this game right now, look a lot more aggressive as they're sending this one in. T-Man off the backboard, the passing plays to perfection.
T-Man sending this one home off the back wall. Boom, good pass high. Putting it right behind Troy. Good shot placement by T-Man. And this is the Knights that I'd like to see. The Knights that works together. They get the passing plays. They find each other. When they go into this kind of bang ball-esque mode where they're just trying to push the ball downfield, it just doesn't work and they get punished for it. But this Knights, I mean, if they keep playing like this, I don't know if Hydra can keep up.
Definitely not, as it's a one-on-one opportunity. Chipmunk going for the bump there, but T-Man, great avoidance there to get out of the way. As T-Man again bumped off and sent down, but Pharaoh, he's cutting off in the midfield. And really, just looking at all these players on the pitch, I got to mention it again, but there's some iconic Nemesis names. I mean, you see Pharaoh here as well. He's been a very known Nemesis name. And T-Man has been a known name the last couple seasons, and Squintle been around for a long time as well. As this one is a pass up, T-Man looking for the redirect. Oh my goodness, he almost hit that one in, but not quite meant to be. But I mean, man, Coin, you gotta love it when it comes together here. I mean, season 10 here. It's been a long run up to season 10, but good to see these players that have been around since season 1, keep these rivalries going into the playoffs.
Absolutely is. Right now, Knights looking pretty good. I mean, they can't find the net on a goal number 2, but they don't really have to as long as they can keep up this play. I mean, just get the shots on target, make sure the rotations are correct, and find each other. And they can really just ride this out based on how their offense has been so far.
Yeah, definitely so. They might find another one right here as a huge bump comes through, and T-Man, the reigning MVP, strikes.
The reigning MVP T-Man coming on through again. The man I said who needed to step up. I didn't see enough from him in that last series, and right now he has listened to me. I personally told him, T-Man, I gotta see more out of you, and right now he's showing me that. As he's got time on the ball. Just pushed away.
He's going to get bumped off of that one, but yeah, T-Man is definitely an exceptional player there, and he's definitely one you got to watch out for if you're Hydra, as he put in one there, and this one, he's going to put another one. Watch out, the hats are raining down on the field.
The hat trick for T-Man. That man, the reigning MVP from the top bins, gets the beat on Pharaoh. He's going to get his hat trick in game number 2.
Yeah, and T-Man again, just such a great player there. This one is going to be sent back. He is going to get the hat trick. Only player in the lobby, it looks like, with a topper on, so I guess it's fitting there. He's got the hat going and a little cockroach there, but he's able to make it happen. 3 goals here for Knights in this game, too. They are really putting on a show here, trying to answer back. This one sent towards net, but going to be cleared away by Squintle. Troy now up, can be blocked out by Foam. This one gonna be sent a long way. Chipmunk man on the backboard, gonna find a touch. This one's still up. T-Man off the backboard, looking for the double. He's gonna find a touch, but not quite on target there. A teammate also went on that one. As this one we sent down Troy, trying to catch him on the counter attack, but T-Man, he cuts it off. Chipmunk trying to take control, gonna get it by 1, but bumped for his efforts. This one sent off to the corner. Pharaoh gonna be blocked. This ball coming up high. Chipmunk dropping it down, looking for Troy, looking to find that one, but not quite gonna go. As Quinn, we're down to a minute 40 remaining in this one, and the Knights are just pouring it on as a shot goes on net, but gonna be saved away.
Yeah, I mean, an absolute shutout here for Hydra, as they've not had a single goal here in game number 2. Just being shut down by this Knights team, and this is what I said, do not let this Knights team get going, otherwise it's gonna be scary. And right now it is looking rough for this Hydra team, as they have just not been able to get much done on offense here.
Yeah, they really haven't in this game, and with a minute remaining, they're going to be back on the defense, and T-Man is going for a 4th. He sends it in, and this man is taking this game in control.
T-Man going for 1,000 points here, gets his 4th goal. 7 shots on net. And man, oh man, is he having a breakout game right now.
He really is, and these are the type of performances you love to see when it comes to the playoffs. You want to see the big stars step up. You want to see T-Man send it towards the net there, as he does right there one more time, but that one not going to go. Hydra looking to find the counter. Squintle takes it to the side, looking to stay up with it. Tries to find a flip reset, but Arrow going to beat him out. Foam clearing this one off the backboard. Going to be sent down. Chipmunk on the touch here. Looking to send this one down, drop it in the midfield. Troy blocked it across. This wall could be dangerous. Gonna beat out Squintle. Gonna beat the defender, and it's a 5th in the net for the Knights.
Another one on the board as the Knights rack up the scoreboard, trying to get this momentum to force it to the next game. And Squintle's almost got 700 points right now. I mean, 2 players from the Knights teams are getting close to that 1,000 mark, which is absolutely absurd.
Yeah, and it just goes to show you the Knights have just have a stranglehold on this game right here, and they are not letting go, trying to tie this series up. It's only game 2. These guys are putting on the fires. Squintle send that one off the backboard. Foam coming in, shooting it towards the net. It's off the post. That one floating, but gonna be saved away by Hydra. Can they find a counter? Pharaoh trying to put it down. Knights trying to hold on to the shutout here. This one off the corner, fired back in, but blocked away. That's Chipmunk Man maybe trying to find one more for the road, but that one gonna be sent down. Actually gonna bounce before. Hydra gonna have one more shot, but inconsequential here as it touches the ground, and the Knights gonna tie the series up 1 apiece.
Wow, wow, wow. What a performance from this Knights team. Coming back from that loss in full force as Squintle 700 points, T-Man almost 900. And I mean, when you got a Knights team that's putting up stat lines like that, I mean, when you have your lowest player putting up stat lines that are just as high as the top player on the other team, you know something's going right. And I think this is the momentum that the Knights needed to pull away here in the next game.
Yeah, definitely so. And I mean, the big note there, Coin, in this one, 20 shots in that game. They hit the 20 mark in shots there, did the Knights. So I mean, that is when you know that everything is going your way. You know, a lot of times Coin shots can tell the entire story of a game here, as they just put on all the pressure and they did not let go one bit. And you know, heading this game 3, Hydra, I mean, how do you regroup mentally after getting 20 shots thrown at your net?
I don't know. I mean, it is going to be a tough mountain for Hydra to climb. I mean, even if they can force some sort of games, I mean, maybe they could run away with the next couple, but I think they're going to have to do more on the offensive end. They can't just do that. They can't just bang the ball at the Knights net and then let them grab it and then control it. It's not going to work against this Knights team based on how they're playing right now. I mean, they got away with it in game 1, but in game 2, they're going to have to do things like that. They're going to have to do things like that, and that's what I'd like to see more out of this Hydra team.
Yeah, definitely so. So bump attempts. This one floating in front of it. Oh my goodness, T-Man. How did he save that ball? And he's going to get the counter too. It's sent out. They're going to put it all the way. T-Man, the defense leads to offense.
T-Man, the man that I was talking about pre-series. And there he goes. Makes an amazing save, then passes it to his teammate Squintle for the open net goal. I mean, this man, T-Man, has done it on both ends, offense and defense. And this is what you want to see from your highest priced player. And he's going to get another goal to stack on that 7-goal streak that they got going on, Lockerman.
Yeah, they are putting it on. Chipmunk just not getting the touch that he wanted there, and T-Man able to send it in the bottom of the net. And right now, the Knights, I mean, my goodness, Coin, they are just on fire.
Yeah, and one player on their team, Foam, is not even really forced to do a lot. I mean, all he has to really do is facilitate the ball for these two guys and get it done. And then the overcommit from third man here is really costing Hydra. I mean, it is really costing them, and they gotta make sure, even if the ball is rolling. I mean, I know they are desperate to get a goal right now to end this streak, but they gotta slow down and play better Rocket League. Otherwise, they're gonna play right into the Knights' hands. They're just gonna let this team continue the absolute freight train that they have going on right now. as 7 unanswered goals is what we're looking at.
Yeah, 7 unanswered here. Hydra, they need to find a way to stop the bleeding, and hopefully for their sake, it'll be quick as they are still finding some passing plays, but it seems like the Knights are just enough to get them caught out, and Hydra can't really recover his T-Man. Gonna take it real slow there, trying to find the 50. Gonna send it to the corner, but Hydra can be able to control for a moment as Chipmunk send this one high to the air. Troy gonna jump up for it. It's blocked down. Pharaoh, last man back. That one's gonna get around, and Pharaoh's got to make this touch. Wow, what a great touch. Able to get that one away and get it out, but he's gonna flip by that ball. The net is kind of open, but that one not gonna be able to quite be sent on. As Foam looking to control the Knights. Couple close opportunities here. Foam, no boost on the backboard. Dropping this one down. Dangerous ball. Squintle comes in and sends it home. Bottom right.
I mean, just like what we said here in game 1, we said that the Knights need to pass the ball a little bit more to each other. And the second they start doing it, they start putting on a clinic. 8 goals. Can we break 10, Rocker Man? That's what I got to think about, because this Knights team is looking unstoppable right now.
Yeah, they really are, and this is one of these moments where if Hydra can't figure something out here, it might be timeout territory. His T-Man just trying to fake it all the way down. Oh my goodness, it's gonna work. Foam comes in, and they are just unstoppable.
Foam putting his name on this streak map. Over all 3 of the defenders, all stacked in one spot. This Hydra team has got to slow down. They cannot let the massive amount of offense, the massive goals that they are allowing in the nets, they cannot let that get into their head. They got to stop. They got to slow down. And like you said, maybe a timeout is in their best interest. I mean, I would like to stop this offense as soon as possible, because we cannot go 10 plus goals on a streak here.
Yeah, you definitely can. You can't let this Knights team do it to you, as Hydra once again scoreless. Lost 5-0 in the last game, and now 4-0 here in this game. And we're gonna have to see if they can find any sort of answer. It doesn't seem like there was any pressure at all. Nothing even really threatening on the Knights net. It's been all Knights so far here into game number 3, trying to take this 2-1 series lead. This best of 7, looking to match up against Galaxy in the grand finals. As this one fired towards the net, Chipmunk makes a save, but the follow is going to come through off the post. T-Man, he's going to get it in. That's another 5-goal output from the Knights.
10 goals. We have reached the mark, and T-Man is going to get his 2nd goal in this game off of a pre-flip backflip pass. I mean, this man T-Man was saying, breaking, are you going to root for me in this series? And I said, hey, look, you had kind of a rough series last time. You're gonna have to do some more for me to be singing your praises, and now he has earned that. T-Man is absolutely having a stellar series so far.
Yeah, definitely so, and leading his team here at the moment, gonna give themselves a 5-0 lead once again in game 3, as they have repeated the output from game 2, and Hydra just anything to stop the bleeding, and they have to find something quick for their sake. Hopefully it's a goal in the back of the net, but that one, oh my goodness, did he catch him out again? No, Pharaoh is back, but that one's sent towards the net. It's gonna go in off of Foam, and the onslaught continues.
Oh no, as the bleeding continues, 11 unanswered goals, as the number just gets higher and higher. Every single player on the Knights team has 2 goals. And right now, the lowest player, just like I said in the last game, has got just as many points as the top player, and Pharaoh just cannot seem to break 100. I mean, I'm looking to see somebody on this other team to motivate this Hydra team to come back, and right now, they just can't do anything.
Yeah, they really can't. 7-0. I mean, 12-0 in the last 2 games. And how in the world do you respond if you're Hydra here, Coin? I mean, what do they even do? I mean, you know, normally we don't think to use the timeout this early, but I mean, is it the timeout going to come?
Use it. Absolutely use it. Right now, this Knights team's on fire, and you got to stop that man, T-Man, because he's got 4 goals for his 2nd time in this series. Could break 1,000 points. Once again, Squintle and T-Man are going 700 plus, and it's not even over yet. I mean, can they get 10 goals? That's what I got to think. Can they get 10 goals in one game?
I mean, they might be able to here, as they have just been absolutely and utterly cooking in this series, and in these last 2 games they have been dominating Everything has been going their way as they're not quite in Nemesis record territory with the 12 goals in one game, but I mean, 8 goals, my goodness. That is absolutely an output. And might be looking for a 9th one here. This one popped up. Squintle trying to get to this one. Chipmunk gonna block it off to the side. This one in the corner, T-Man trying to send it back in the middle. They're looking for one more for the road. It's dropping down. This one gonna touch the ground though for the Knights. 8-0 here, Coin. And all eyes are on this Hydra squad. Timeout is gonna be called on their end.
Yeah.
We expected it.
And that's a very smart timeout. Freeze this team, ice them, do whatever you need to stop whatever's happening with this Knights team. If this is the Knights team that we see in the finals, it's over. It's over, Rocker Man. I don't think there's gonna be a single team. I don't think the Galaxy is gonna be able to beat them based on how this Knights team is playing. I mean, Squintle and T-Man are, I mean, I'm looking at 2 final MVP candidates on the same team.
Yeah, I mean, definitely some solid players there. Is, I mean, Coin. This is a very, I would say, unexpected output. I mean, a lot of people thought the series was going to be very close. I mean, myself included. I mean, the first couple games the first game started that way. It was pretty close, but then games 2 and game 3, it's been all Knights, and now Hydra is, they're going to take their time and talk this one over.
And talk this over, they need to, because they got to figure out a plan. Because right now, I don't know what this Hydra team can do. I mean, Knights are doing it all. They're playing on defense. They're playing on offense. They're finding each other. They are absolutely suffocating this Hydra team. And if I'm the captain for this team, I'm taking a second to figure out what we need to do, because right now, they got to do something different. They cannot play how they've been playing. They can't coast through against this Knights team. Against a peak Knights team, they're not going to be able to slide with what they've been doing.
Yeah, definitely not there. As well, we're gonna have to see exactly what this Knight squad can do here. As, I mean, I don't even know how Hydra could stop the Knights. I mean, the Knights have just been absolutely like just steamrolling, and like, where do you? I mean, I don't know, Coin. If I was them, I'm at a loss, to be honest with you.
I'm at a loss too, and I don't. If I'm being honest, I mean, keep it real here, Nemesis. I don't know if Hydra can recover from this. I mean, they've had no answer within the last 10 minutes of gameplay, and not only no answer, but not even a single goal. They've given up 13 goals in 10 minutes. That means that Knights are scoring every 45 seconds on them, on average.
Yeah, I mean, that is just crazy output here. And I mean, heading into this game number 4 here, Hydra, we need to see something from you. We need to channel some season 1 action here from Magma, Troy, or Chipmunk. His T-Man is trying to style on him. My goodness, do not let the man do that to you. As, I mean, just gotta be something here. As the pressure immediately on, it's sent towards the net.
Save!
He's actually gonna save it away from his own net, but. My goodness, I mean, Hydra, this is not what you want to start out at after a tactical timeout.
They cannot get stuck in their own half. They cannot get stuck on their goal line, and maybe that's a part of it. Maybe they're doing a little bit too much goal line defense and not enough contesting. And just as I say that, T-Man coming out through again.
Like, we're just going to start keeping track. That's 13 in a row here for the Knights as they send this one to the back of the net. And, I mean, actually, Coin, going back to game 1, I think the Knights scored one at the end of that game to make it 4-3, right? If I remember correctly.
Yes, they did. That might almost came back.
I think they scored 2 because it was 4-2. So
yep, then it was 4-3 at the end of it. Yep.
So that, I mean, that's even more. What is that? Is that 15 goals then, Coin? 12 plus 14.
Well,
14
so
goals.
So far in this shutout, that is a 14 goal streak right now, and they could be coming on 15 here if Squintle can get a save, and he can't. Chipmunk ends the drought, ends the Hydra drought.
Thank goodness. Thank goodness for the Chipmunk man here. One of the longest tenured members in Nemesis, top 3 in all-time Nemesis score. So this guy, you know, if you counted someone, it's Chipmunk, and I mean, there's no bigger goal than that one. I know everyone in that voice channel right now, Coin, just let out a big sigh of relief.
Absolutely, they know it's possible. They know that they can score on this Knights team. And I mean, just like I said, they cannot get stuck on their own half. And they can't get stuck in their own net, and that's really what's happening is they just could not find their way out of that net. And oh my, last minute save by Pharaoh just barely goes through. His T-Man almost looking for another goal. I mean, this man T-Man has had so many goals here in the series so far, Rocket Man.
Oh, he definitely has, and I mean, there's a big reason why he is on the top of pretty much everyone's radar when you come in the rivalry. You see T-Man, you see his his crazy car, but that Nomad and that crazy little those crazy wheels, the topper, everything with it. I mean, he may look funky, but this man gets the job done, and you got to watch out for him. And he will make you pay many times if you give him the opportunity to. And he's done that so far in this series, as he's given his team a 2-1 series lead. This best of 7, the Knights try to lock this one down. If they can win this one, they will put themselves 1 win away from the date with Galaxy on Wednesday night. Is this one locked out? Looking for the 50 foam, the big body. He's gonna send it in. Hit the weight room. Squintle puts it home.
Big body foam, but dunking it in the paint as Squintle is gonna tap it on home. Man, that's another player. I mean, it looks like every single one of these players on the Knights just they just show up when they need to show up. I mean, T-Man was there for the earlier games. Squintle was there for the early games. And then now, where the game has become a little bit more competitive, Foam shows what he has to offer on this Knights team. And, I mean, right now, they're playing very well, even though this Hydra team is starting to find some steam. But this could be another goal, but no, cleared away. Hydra's definitely playing better, but I would like to see some more passing plays coming out of them.
Yeah, that was the big thing we saw in game 1, is these guys were just diving into everyone. That's what we saw in their first round playoff matchup as well, is these guys can pass, these guys can find each other. But in this series, in the last 2 games, and even this third one in a row, it has been non-existent on the passes. So I agree with you completely. They have to find them. They need to win this game. I mean, they used their tactical timeout already. If you use your tactical timeout coin and then go down 3-1, I mean, good luck to you.
There really, in my opinion, is no coming back from that. Is Troy going to tie it up with one of his own? A guy I haven't been able to say his name so far because of the lack of output from this Hydra team. And maybe that's another player who needs to, stand up and show what he has to offer.
Oh, definitely so. I mean, Troy, also known as Magma, a season 1 veteran, and I mentioned it at the beginning, but there's so much hype to this matchup because of the season 1 implications. Troy versus Magma. Troy, he was the one, or Troy versus Magma. Troy versus Foam here, and I mean, Troy was the one. He put the game winner in the Challenger League way back in season 1 against Foam at 0 seconds in game 7. So he is definitely the man to step up, and he steps up there again, making a huge save. Is that one sent off to the side, and we're about a minute remaining here. Hydra trying desperately to tie this series up, but they're gonna have to find another goal. This one sent down. Pharaoh with a big body, 50 in the midfield. Squintle gonna make a touch to the side. This one popped up, 50 coming through. Squintle makes a touch, looking for another one. Foam is there. He's just gonna send it down. Troy gonna make the touch to the corner, but leaves Squintle an opportunity to carry it, but not for long. Pharaoh there with no boost, drops it down. T-Man off the backboard. T-Man sending it down to Squintle. Oh my goodness, what a pass.
What a pass from T-Man. When I thought he was going for a shot, he wasn't. He was going for a pass off the back wall right to Squintle, and no one out of that Hydra team could have expected a pass like that. Troy just not able to find the ball. And that's going to give the Knights the lead with 40 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that was just absolutely nasty, T-Man. You didn't have to do it to him like that. As he's trying to give his team a 3-1 series lead. The final 25 seconds, what does Hydra have in the tank? Can they answer back? Do they have something to say? As Chipmunk, this one's going to be sent in. A demo comes through. This one dropping down Troy to the corner, being harassed by T-Man. He's going to pick up the boost, trying to get it across the Chipmunk. But Foam cuts it off. Pharaoh and Chipmunk both trying to race to this one. Pharaoh gonna find a touch, but here comes Squintle. Is this one? Chipmunk is up. He's gotta get a good touch. He sends it down. Pharaoh gonna keep it high off the corner. Hydra gonna have to race to this one. Pharaoh trying to get it to the corner, but he can't. And the Knights gonna hold on here and take this game number 4, 1 win away from the Rival League Grand Finals.
Knights, 1 game away, as you said. And on the back of that man, T-Man, as well as Squintle, I mean, Foam doing what he needs to do and supporting these players who are absolutely having breakout games. Eh, and not only that, but whenever his team seems to slow down, Foam is there to pick up the piece and say, "Hey, let's keep it going." And right now, it just seems like this is the best I have personally seen this Knights team play. And I really just don't know if there's going to be many teams in the rival league who could potentially stand up to this, let alone the Galaxy, based on how this Knights team is playing.
Yeah, I mean, they've definitely been playing solid, but is it enough to close out the series, Foam? This is the biggest hurdle. You gotta win this fourth and final game, and the pressure is most definitely on the Knights. And, I love Foam. Foam was on my rival team a couple seasons ago, and they almost took down Hydra, a great Hydra team, number one seed back in the day. They were up 3-0 as the underdogs, coin, but then they got reverse swept. One of only 3 reverse sweeps in Nemesis history. And in that game 7 in the Challenger League, they were up 2, and Foam unfortunately couldn't close the deal. I'm not trying to paint Foam as a choker, but he has been in a couple of situations like that haven't gone his way. So I really, Cohen, as we're heading into this game number 5, I want to see Foam lock it down, shut down the haters, and make it happen.
Absolutely, as now he has T-Man and Squintle to help make it happen, but a good 50 from Pharaoh. Able to not let a goal get on. Good triple for Squintle. But yeah, I mean, I think the difference now is that T-Man, he's got T-Man. He's got reigning MVP, and then he's got Squintle. I mean, a player who seems to be comparable in talent based off of what I've seen. I mean, maybe not the mechs, but I mean, the stats that he's putting up are very close to the ones that T-Man has put up. And both of them are stellar, both stellar performances. And then Foam is just playing third man. He's playing back and letting these guys cook. And I think that's been a part of the success right now is T-Man and Squintle, they're not forced to play a lot of third man unless they're facing an onslaught.
Yeah, definitely so. And you can just tell this Knight squad has worked so well together. And right now, it just seems like Hydra is just a little disconnected. This isn't the same Hydra that we saw taking down the Kings earlier, as they're going to have to try to make something happen here in this one. This ball into the Knight zone. Trying to make something happen. Sorry, that was Chimeras. I was double checking. I was like, that didn't sound quite right. But the Hydra took down Chimeras, but they didn't quite. They looked pretty solid. The Chimeras played very well, but Hydra, they did have those passing plays, and right now they're not finding them. And again, I feel like that's what it has to be here, Coin, as we're into this, this game 5. It's do or die on your season. You gotta find, you gotta do what worked for you during the regular season, and for Hydra, it was those passing plays.
Yeah, absolutely. And you got to think back to the the couple own goals that came out of that Chimeras team. You got to think, was that part of the success that helped lead them get to this finals? You'd like to not think that, but based on the shutout that's been happening tonight, I mean, could they have expected an easier series from this Knights team? I mean, based on how they're playing, it just feels like they're not prepared for this kind of Knights team.
Yeah, Knights have been pouring it on here, and a miss from Chipmunk is going to allow Foam to send it in, and the Knights continue to pour it on.
As a goal from Foam, putting his name on a map again. When his team isn't getting goals, he's getting goals. Somebody on that Knights team is where they need to be. They're all where they need to be, and that's what I'd like to see Hydra do. I'd like them to be all involved in the play, rather than, the goal line defense, or, somebody goes for a 50 and then all of a sudden second man's nowhere to be found for moments, multiple moments.
Yeah,
and just like that could have been another goal right there. And it just, right now, the gap is really big between these two teams, Rocket Man.
Yeah, it really is. But can we see some more magic here from this Hydra squad? We've seen some magic already. This one fired towards the net. Pharaoh has to make a crazy save. T-Man coming back forward. He's going to put it in. He sends it home, and the Knights up by 2.
T-Man getting another goal. And, I mean, we got to go look at the scores and the stat lines of how many goals T-Man has scored this series. But I got to think we're getting close to 10 or 10 plus for this man, T-Man.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be at this point. I would almost say most definitely more than 10 here in this one, as he has just done everything that he's needed to do, and he's trying to propel his team to the grand finals, looking for the War Room's first ever grand finals appearance here. And T-Man and company trying to make it happen with Foam, the GM, trying to get his team there. And we'll have to see. A minute 20 remaining. Hydra just need anything to go their way really right now. They just need to get some sort of offensive pressure. This one dropping down to Foam. Pharaoh gonna make the touch. But Hydra, they gotta get out. They gotta get going. This one blocked down. 50. Coming through off the ceiling. T-Man there. Chipmunk gonna beat him out. Foam gonna take control here. Taking this one high over the top of one. Sending it off. T-Man off the backboard. Finding the pass. That one not quite on from Squintle, but it's still floating down. T-Man turns, puts it in, and the Knights may have just put in a dagger to the hearts of Hydra.
That is looking like the absolute coffin right now. Troy jumps high, hoping to get a touch out, and I think, Rocker Man, that is the dagger, as I don't see Hydra getting 3 consecutive goals.
Yeah, that might have been the last head that this Hydra has. No more can regrow back. They are all gone here, but well, maybe not. Don't speak too soon, Rocker Man. Pharaoh put it in the back of the net.
Potentially a caster's curse at play. Troy out to Pharaoh. T-Man with no boost. Is their life for this Hydra team? They're going to need something soon.
Hey, well, one goal, sometimes that's all it takes. As they send 2 on the kickoff here, Troy trying to make something happen with Squintle. Gonna beat him out, and that one is gonna go right back in their net. And well, maybe now the last head has been cut off.
That's looking like the last head is. That's gotta be demoralizing for this Hydra team, and being up 3 goals, trying to make 3 goals happen in 35 seconds is. It's gonna be hard. I mean, it's not likely.
Yeah, near impossible, but they're gonna try and they're gonna put one in. Chipmunk sends it in. 29 seconds left, 2 goals. It's still possible.
The potential is there. 30 seconds remaining. Can Hydra get 2 goals in 29 seconds? This could be Nemesis history if they can get it done.
Yeah, they're actually gonna have no one sheet on this kickoff. And it's not working their way. His T-Man sending it down. Chipmunk got to make a last-ditch save. They got to score with time on the clock here. Hydra trying to take it down. Knights going to try to play solid here. This one sent off to the side. No one on the ball for Hydra. They got to get going here. Troy is trying to steal some boost on the back half. Trying to get it out. Need to score with time. That's a pinch towards the net. It's off the backboard though. T-Man makes the save. Almost a heroic last-ditch effort from Hydra. But it's not meant to be. The Knights are going to do it. War Room is heading to the grand finals.
Almost a wild cross-map double pinch to have them only be 1 down with 5 seconds remaining, but just not able to get it done. And Troy feeling the other end of the revenge here in this legendary matchup. Man, was this exciting.
Yeah, it was a great series. The Knights kind of just strolled away with it, but Foam, he gets his revenge over Magma from Season 1 in the grand finals, and now, he's going to try to do what Magma couldn't back in Season 1, and that's take down Ventus in the grand finals. Ventus and Galaxy on the other end. It was Challenger in Season 1, it's rival in Season 10. This time Foam going to be going up against Ventus, and I mean, with the way these two teams look tonight, Coin, with what we saw from Galaxy, what we saw from Knights, I mean, this is setting up to be a stellar rivalry grand finals.
Absolutely. And I mean, this Knights team, I mean, can we go to the stat board real quick so I can see how many goals T-Man got? Because I think it's got to be like 15 goals. If T-Man can play that well and Swintle can play that well in that next series, I don't know how that Galaxy team, I don't know how they're going to be able to keep up.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think Knights, they had an insane day today, and to be honest, I think Hydra was a little bit off of their game, but I mean, you got to give credit to the Knights though. Still, I mean, like you said, T-Man, I mean, he had to pump nearly 15 goals in those 5 games, probably averaging 3 goals a game. I mean, that's just absurd work from that man. And to get War Room to the grand finals for the first time, seeking their first ever championship, they might be able to do it.
They very well might be. They might do it. And you know what? It really goes to show you that it doesn't matter how you played in the previous series or earlier on in the series or whatever, you can get it done in the championship rounds, which is the semifinals and the finals. And look, T-Man did what I said he needed to do, and they just won convincingly.
Yeah, they really did, and you got to give big props to them for taking that dub there. So congratulations, but yeah, we're not quite done. Well, we were done for the night here tonight, Coin, but we got one more semifinal special edition, 10 p.m. Eastern on Friday. We have Inferno taking on. I'm blanking on the other team. Inferno taking on Bananas. That's the other team.
Yes, yep.
Bananas Inferno, special 10 p.m. edition Friday night, the last semifinal left to be decided. That one's gonna be an exciting one, and then we'll have all our grand final matches set up. So I mean, Coin, we're almost to the big show, which is gonna be very exciting.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting indeed as the finals, the championship, the place where you can win a Nemesis chip is right around the corner. And I am just so excited to see these matchups. I mean, you're going to see the top teams in this league go head to head in a best of 7. And man, based on tonight's series, I mean, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of game 7s moving forward.
Hey, I would love to end the season off with some game 7s. It'll be exciting, but yeah, like I said, we still have one more semifinal to determine. Friday night here, 10 p.m. Eastern. We'll be back, special edition on the Nemesis mainstream here. So make sure you guys follow the channel if you haven't already. But that is about going to wrap it up for us tonight. I appreciate everyone tuning in. Thank you all for supporting. I think you shout out to Grebsy gifting a sub from earlier. Don't think we shouted you out, but shout out Grebsy there for gifting. And shout out to all these teams that advance to the grand finals. It is going to be a doozy next Monday and Wednesday. The grand finals set up here. It's going to be a lot of fun. But yeah, once again, thank you, Coin. Thank you, everyone, for watching. That is going to do it for us tonight. We appreciate you guys hanging in, and we will see you guys on Friday to determine the last semifinals. We'll hope to see you guys there. Take care, y'all, and have a good night.
Have a nice night.